like the chat should not be there. Yeah! Hi, Lyra! Hello, Fufu! Hello, Bao! Hello, Leon! Hello, Bonsai! Hello, Anna! Hello, Imani! Welcome! Did I have the... No, we're good. Okay, do I sound right? Are we good? Hello? Oh, it's the last Fliz Weird Sniper! Yes, you're correct! I think we'll finish the game by today. I don't think there's much left. Kind of late on finishing up the early access, but we'll probably wrap it up today. I've been kind of. Well, I mean, I was sick, but I've also kind of just been holding back on completing it, cause it's one of the games I enjoy the most at the moment. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take the crunchy mic free sec. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, actually, hold on. Give me just a moment. What about now? I feel like I'm gonna try something different just to see if it gets better. How does it sound now? I might change it throughout the stream to see what works. She likes I still kept the pick on my head. That's fine though. Yeah. You guys can hear me, right? I probably should just get a new wire, not gonna lie. Sorry, I know every single... You know what? I'm just gonna listen to it on my phone. That would help. It's okay now? Again? Man, I really just need to get a new wire, huh? Okay, which is it, though? Which is it? Oh, never mind. Okay, hold on. Okay, what about now? Actually, replug it just so that we'll see. Okay, I've replugged it just in case. What about now? I'm fiddling with some things just to see. I feel like I won't be able to avoid having to get a new wire, though. I feel like... I feel like that is kind of in my future, but see, I'm just trying to not have to do that. Hi, Sensei, I've been out of welcome. What about now? Hi, Slay Boy. We missed you last stream, which I'm sure you have heard. So we're fiddling around with some things to see if I can have the crackling not happen. I'm gonna be put in the middle for now, by the way. Does it sound okay? I'm like just messing around with some things. Oh, you have to lock it for school? Do you have like exam season? Maybe I'll just keep the settings open and then we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I mean the settings look correct. Sorry, cause I did mess with some. It sounds like okay. We'll hold that thought. We'll see how long it lasts. If it doesn't, I'll try another one. I'm just trying everything I have to do. Everything I have to do to not buy a new wire. Everything I have to do to not buy a new wire. I mean, this should work. I just hate how it started happening after I upgraded my NVIDIA. I should have known better than to upgrade anything. No, I mean it's probably really is just the. I could reinsert the driver from my right. But also, we will see. We will see. You guys let me know how long it takes to be weird again. But I honestly I do think I do think it's the wire. Just because you know when you're very sure that a wire is jiggling. I'm very sure we're jiggling. But then again, Windows might also have installed something weird. It's okay. We'll see. You guys let me know if you hear it again or when you hear it again. Anyway, we can go frolicking in a field later as an apology. Are you having exams? Is it like an exam week for you? Is it like old charging cables where it will charge? Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking of like a few options of like what it could be, because it only happens sometimes, right? Like it's not all the time. So I'm messing around with a few ideas. My number one idea is the cable, because it, like, even when I'm recording myself on, like, for songs and stuff like that, sometimes it needs a jiggle. Like, even on my other computers, sometimes it requires a jiggle. It's not the mic. There's nothing wrong with the mic. It's just the cable. It's the cable. It's not the mic cable. It's the cable from the mic to the AI. No, sorry, from the AI to the PC. So that's one thing I'm messing with. Another thing I'm messing with is the driver, because I made the mistake of I made the mistake of upgrading my NVIDIA suite a while back. I think it was like a month ago. I upgraded it before we played NTE because they were like, "Oh, your drivers are outdated." So I was like, "Bet." And then I upgraded it, and then that installed the NVIDIA audio driver, which I didn't have before. And that's also when it started happening. So I'm like, NVIDIA, I'm just saying. Because those are the only two things I changed. So it's either the cable or there's something going on here. I don't know. Because it feels like a latency issue, but why would it suddenly start happening? We've been fine all this time. I just know it's not the mic. It's not the mic itself, and it's... Maybe I should just get a new AI. That could be a good idea. Should I get a new AI? Because, I mean, okay, there's a reason why I don't want to change my mic. It's because I really like how it sounds. I've had it for over 10 years now, I think. And whenever I mix my own vocals, there's a certain sound that I'm used to mixing, and that's my mic. And changing your mic is like changing your headphones. Everything sounds really weird at some point in time. So that's why I don't want to change my mic. But changing my AI, that could be an option. I've also used this AI for 10 years. And by the way, most of the problems with the driver, it comes from the AI. It doesn't come from the mic. Maybe I should. Is the cable not a... Well, yeah, but what if the cable isn't it? I guess I could change the cable. I don't know, because I've been thinking about getting a new AI for a while now. Not for like any specific reason. It's just okay, because part of the wiggly part is actually on the device itself. You know, like the part where it connects, that part is actually kind of loose. So there's a chance that it's not the wire, but like the part where you put the wire in on the AI, there's a chance that it's that. And I don't know. We're still doing good, right? By the way, audio-wise, we still sound okay. So there's a chance it could be that. Should I get a new AI? Man, I'm kind of tempted now. Because my roommate has an what's it called? The Yamaha AKG, AKG, yeah. But that's pretty expensive. Mine, like I said, my mic and my AI, it's 10 years old. So yeah, I mean, you're right. They are past retirement. Like it's valid for me to get a new one. But like I said, I'm not gonna change the mic just because I know it's covered in mold. Okay, let me live. But the AI I don't have much of an attachment to. I will admit though, I'm a little bit of an unk in terms of like trying new technologies. Like I don't really like changing my equipment, because when I do, I always feel like, oh, then something might go wrong. But I mean, maybe you can look at AIs after this. Maybe I'll ask around. I'll ask my friends like, hey, what type of AIs do you guys have? What type of AIs do you guys have? It's covered in mold. It's not covered in. It's. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring up a photo on stream and then we can talk about it, okay? I'll bring up a photo and we can talk about it. Hold on. You know what? Well, I'm gonna bring up Discord, I'm gonna find the photo, and then I'm gonna ask my friend what AI they have. Oh, where's my chat? Okay. I think I have it in image share, was it? Let's see. I know I pinned it somewhere. Equipment. You don't want to hear how long my headphones are. Have been with me then. No, my headphones are also about 10 years. But my headphones are fine. My headphones are fine. The only thing about the headphones is that so when I first bought them, the ear puffs, you know, the ones around the ears, like the ear cushions, were gray, and now they're brown. Other than that one small visual issue, everything else seems fine. There's one small visual issue, and then everything else is good. So I think it's fine. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's mold, but Chad is pretty convinced that it is. Same mic, by the way. I haven't changed my mic in years. You're missing out so much. I don't know. I feel like I understand that from like a gaming perspective, like upgrading your CPU or upgrading your GPU. But I feel like for audio, it's not the same. I feel like it doesn't advance in the same way as like computers does. Thank you for the resub, Coffee. Welcome. How are you doing? In a way that, like, sometimes the mic that is the best mic for you might just be one that's older. Like, sometimes the headphones that you, or the speakers that you mix the best on is not always going to be the latest model. You know, like, there's a reason that the industry standard for mixing is Pro Tools. You know how old Pro Tools? I hate Pro Tools. I have a love-hate relationship with Pro Tools, but yeah, a lot of the things that they use in the audio world, a lot of them are very legacy items. Like, it's not like computers or streaming or gaming where you have to upgrade your equipment over and over and over again. Sometimes some of the old legacy mics, like the Newman U20 is still a really, really good mic, and I think that came out when I was in high school. I feel like they have been, sorry, I'm about to audio file this, but I feel like there have been a lot more. I think it's because streaming has gotten so popular in recent years. They've created specific mics that are like, this mic is for streaming, this mic is for podcasts, I don't know, I just feel like it's really gimmicky. Like, I don't think it's not. Yeah, it's very much not. I think it's just for people who maybe it's their first mic and they don't really know what to go for. Like, they're not very well versed in like mics and stuff like that. Like, I mean, most people do use dynamic mics for streaming. I just prefer condensers, just because. No, I mean, I don't prefer condensers for streaming particularly, but I feel like if you both sing and do streaming, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the condensers one sounds a lot better. As long as it's overdue for deep clean, should I put it in the washing machine? machine. I feel like that'd be really good. Hi, Cat, welcome. How are you doing? No, the dishwasher. No, oh, you're right. Sorry. I should put it in the dishwasher. You're right. But yeah, I do want to get a new AI just because I feel like it could be fun. Because a mic, I'm not willing to change too many things with my mic, just because it will mess up my mixing a lot. If I were to ever get a new mic, I'd probably just get the same brand again. But I feel like, yeah, my new AI, sorry, not my new AI, my old one is just like, it's a very normal one. It doesn't really have anything too amazing with it. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's an impulse purchase. Could be fun. I mean, we don't know if that's the cause of anything. It might just be NVIDIA, but we'll see. It might just be the cable. But yeah, like I said, the cable and the AI themselves, they're not great. I'll message a couple friends, see if they have any leftover AIs for me. Maybe I can go steal one. Okay, let's get started with the game. Not on my watch. Cause yeah, I bought this mic when I was in, was it middle high school? Might have been like late middle, early high. Cause that's around when I got into music school, and I think I bought it before that. I bought it before my older Mac, and my older Mac was 10 years old. Cause all of them are from high school, from when I was still in music school. Things I treat. It's also back when I was still doing like my Yotaite activities. YouTube. Yotaite. So I still have a lot of them left over. Anyway, game time. Okay. Okay, as usual, we're gonna lag a little on the load-in. Actually, it's not bad. I've been playing 16 hours. They said that the game would last like what, 20 hours? Okay, hold on. We're gonna lag on the load-in. Hold on. Okay, we're good. By the way, I have a confession to make. Have I already been there? I don't remember. I have a confession to make that I unfortunately found out about today. This probably doesn't matter at all to any of you. This is I mean, no one has pointed it out, so I'm assuming, actually wait, have we gotten this? No, because I haven't figured out where strontium is. Okay. And that is that today I found out. Ooh, I want that. Strong acid. Today I found out that for like the past month, like I said, you guys will not notice any of this, but for the past month I was streaming with the wrong settings. like a completely wrong streaming profile, because a month ago I changed it to do like a recording for something and I forgot to change it back. For like a whole month! And then today I was doing something and then I finally realized. I was like, wait! But yeah, I mean, everything's been fine. But I will say, there is a significant change in the amount of CPU that my OBS is using. Cause like, around a month ago, okay, so if you guys don't know, on your OBS screen, at the bottom of the screen, there's like statistics. So they show you like your bitrate, your CPU, your FPS, your lifetime, and then your dropped frames. And then for the past month, like everything looked normal. Like the bitrate was good. There were no dropping frames. Everything looked fine. But there is an issue where my CPU was like very high. Like normally my CPU with OBS running is about 2%. Like the stat, like OBS uses 2% of my CPU. Like that's a normal stat. But for a little while it was really high. Like it was like 13. And I was like, why? But that was actually around the same time that we started using stream avatars for the first time. So I was like, oh, I guess like the stream avatar app is just really heavy. And I was like, well, it's fine. I mean, I only use it for like just chatting. And it wasn't like we weren't dropping any frames in streams or anything. So I was like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure like the stream avatar's app is just like really heavy. and then I was like peeking at the settings today to like check something out, and then I was like, wait. Like this is not the thing. And then I finally changed it back, and now my CPU's back at 2%. Please, the brain cells. Why are they so small? Is germanium the one I need? Sorry, what do I need? Hi, Sarah's welcome.
Please, my brain is so
How are you doing? No, for real. No, I need strontium. I don't know what that is. See, it wouldn't have been that big of an... Sorry, I would have noticed earlier if there was actually something wrong with the stream. Like, if I started noticing, like, frames drop significantly, or if I noticed that my bitrate was fluctuating, I'd be like, oh, that's not right. Like, that's... Like, something's definitely wrong there. Because it has happened. But... But stream was going fine. Like nothing seemed off. Everything seemed okay. So I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure stream avatars is just like super heavy. Anyway. No, it's okay. We're fine. We're good. I fixed the problem that I didn't know was happening. And now we'll just see if the mic crackles again for the rest of the stream. I tried another fix. If it does, I will try another fix. And then if that one doesn't work, I will buy a new AI. I don't know. I mean, I said it as a joke at the start, but now I actually kind of want to buy a new AI. Like, I feel like I'm opening up to the idea of getting a new AI. I don't know. I feel like I've always kind of wanted one. I kind of want one with, like, fancy capabilities. I don't know how fancy, but we'll see. Hi, Key, welcome. How are you doing? Is the game smoother? Hi, Key. I was just telling everyone the story of how I didn't realize I was streaming with the wrong stream settings for like a month. I don't know. This might just be like a placebo effect. It's so funny. I was basically streaming with the same. What was it before? I was streaming with the wrong encoder. So I was on my CPU instead of my GPU. Cause I had to change it. I had to change it a month ago to do a thing. And then I forgot to change. On OBS, there's such a thing as like stream profiles. Where basically you can have like multiple settings and stuff like that. And I forgot to change it back to like my usual stream profile from my previous one. And I just let it sit like that because I was like, yeah, there's no reason that OBS should be using like 15% CPU, but at the same time, like 15% isn't that much. So I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. And then now I fixed it. Now it's like 2. So yeah, that one's on me. That one's on me. But yeah, stream looked fine the entire time. I was like, oh, well, I mean, if stream looks fine, then it's fine.
Please, my brain is so small.
No, it really is. It really is. I need to start remembering. The thing is, I normally always, because I have like 4 different profiles that we tend to like switch in between. But I've honestly never like forgotten to switch it back. Hello. The CPU's lungs were close to busting. I know. My brain cells. But yeah, I still have some phlegm in my throat and nose, but other than that, I've been a lot better. Turns out, I didn't take my meds today though. I figured I was good to not have them for a while. Should I take some salt? Can I be here? Should I be there? We'll see. Oh, sorry, I bonked something. Sorry. But yeah, I just figured, nope. This is sulfur. I still don't know. Wait, okay, wait. I can't go past 100 degrees. Anytime you hear one of my stories. It's like the time, yeah, I got dragged to the doctor because my roommate's mom was like, hey. And then I got my roommate in trouble. Because, my roommate's mom was like, why didn't you take her to the hospital before this? My roommate was like, she didn't want to go! Seion Aera. Ooh, okay. Getting other people in trouble.
The wreck may have been moved to block access to the viral source.
Okay. It is lost in the saw. Interesting. Okay, let's see what we got. Hello. Oh, there's something over there. Okay, I'm definitely missing some things, so let's see. Wait, where's my No, that looks like normal lead. But yeah, I feel like we might finish this up today. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but it can't be that long. I feel like we're pretty much near the end. The whole thing is what I'm gonna do after this. This has been my life for so long. I'm gonna be so lonely when it's gone. Is it like a trial? It's not the trial, it's just early access. But yeah, early access had about 20 hours of gameplay. Everyone's gotten through it really quick, but I don't know. I just kind of wanted to take my time with it. But I think now I have to finish it up. From what I understand from my roommate, who finished it like a month ago, we are very close to the end, definitely. Yeah, it's in early access, so I don't know. I am gonna have to figure out what our streams are gonna look like after this, cause I've been normally scheduling. Ooh, that's really red. I've normally scheduled one. Sorry, which one of this is my scanner? This one. I've only scheduled one Subnautica stream each week, so we are gonna need something to replace that. I just don't know what it is yet. Hi, Hollow. No. I'm feeling a lot better though. There's a lot of phlegm. I have a lot of phlegm in my throat still, but I sound okay and I feel okay. So, next week I'll definitely schedule. I'll schedule a karaoke next week. Anything I'm missing here? No. Oh, let me make sure I check here I check here a little closer. Okay. The spy game? I don't know. I don't know if I'd be that much into spy stuff. I'm also not sure what type of genre it is still. Fields of Mystery would also be a while. I mean, Final Fantasy 7 is... Sorry, not 7. Ooh, that looks like my room. Final Fantasy is definitely still an option. Wait, is that it? There's something else in here? Okay. Alrighty. Well, they have these. So, hi Hakan, welcome. They have these. So I am assuming they want me to go down here. But oh, yes.
All other microbial life in the seawater is dead.
Okay.
Use the sonic resonator.
Alright. Whoa, okay. I see. What do I... But it's closed. How... Okay, maybe I just don't go too close? No? Maybe something else. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's figure out how to do this. Oh, that's not... Huh. Should I bring more health for this? It looks a lot like... Oh, Cyberpunk? I've never played Cyberpunk. Not sure if it's my type of game. What's the other one though? No Man's Sky. Now that might be kind of interesting. We basically need a game that can carry. Oh, I did not bring a lot of food with me. Did not bring a lot of health with me too. Yeah, Pragmata. That's you're in the top of my head. You are. We did talk a little bit about Pragmata. I guess it's an option. I'm just not too sure about story games yet. We will see, though. Okay, you know what? If I die, I die. It's fine. I just have to figure out, like, do they close? Like, what is? Do I have to sneak? Like, what is the strat for this? What is the strat?
Seek medical attention.
What is the strat here? Oh, can I bring the tadpole in here? Is that a thing? Because there's a lot of these, and I don't really have anything to defend myself. Oh, I can use this to... Oh! Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, actually. So what about this? Do I... Okay, I have to wait until it's open. How do I sneak it? How do I sneak it? Come on. How do I do that? I will do this or die trying. Okay, Please, yeah, I think the hole is too small. Is there a sneak? Is there a sneak function here that I don't know about? Like, what if we, like... Ah, okay. So that's not gonna work. I lost 2 grease. No, my grease. Well. Okay. Huh. Unfortunate to not have grease, I guess. Is there a range that I could do? Maybe I'm not supposed. Well, I don't know. I feel like I am. Okay, we'll bring some med kits with us this time. At least I know what the goal is. Come here. We got a little bit more food this time. How? Is there a sneak? Do I have to? Huh. No, but it wouldn't make sense to get in with the tadpole too, would it? Even if I could. Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's something else I should be able to make. Is there a long... No, there's no weapons in the game. It's actually one of the things that people were complaining about. You can't fight anything. And you can't kill anything. So this is all we got. Harrison, welcome. No, I did not. Not until now. How do you beat the big fish? Unfortunately, you don't. Yeah, that's one of the things that people were kind of upset about, or like it's one of the major critiques of the game. Because in the original Subnautica, you could kill the leviathans. In fact, there was a challenge to kill a leviathan only with a heat knife. That was pretty cool. But unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. They took it out. They took it out for this game, and it's been one of the core parts of feedback, basically. Where they feel like it's, I don't know, like I feel like in a survival game you should be able to at least kill the things around you, because I feel like when you can't, it does make a lot of enemies more annoying than anything else. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's not so much scary, it's just kind of annoying because you don't really know how to deal with them. I mean, I see what they're going for with the no... Do I see what they're going for? I feel like I would much rather the ability to kill the leviathans. And then you make them do a lot more damage. Because right now, because we can't kill anything, they make the damage a lot lesser. To kind of combat us not being able to do a lot of that. And I don't know, I feel like I'd rather it the other way around. Just make it more difficult. Make it difficult for us to make the damage a lot and then make them able to kill. Cause that's what they did in the original anyway. Oh yes, my little sea slugs. So cute. Let me bonk them. I agree! I agree! They should be bonkable. Hello, babies. Oh, I want a sea slug so bad. I want one in real life. So cute. Have you guys seen like the sea cows and the sea bunnies? so cute. I just realized I'm gonna have to swim all the way over there without a tadpole. That's gonna be annoying. Well, I guess it'll be fine. Yeah, right? Aren't they so cute? I used to ask chat, like, if I were to be an aquatic animal, what would I be? And I feel like most people's answers are jellyfish. Most people feel like I would be a jellyfish. Now, is it because jellyfish have no brains? Yes. Maybe what I can do is I can just swim to the surface and dive all the way down to my tadpole. That will probably work better. Oh, unless there's a squid on the upper side. That one I'm not too sure. Even a sea slug IRL probably dead and half awake. That is not true! I can have pets. I just can't have animals. Sorry, no. I can have pets. I just can't have what's it called? I just can't have plant. If we change the Star City model to something aquatic, I would buy it. Like the model? I didn't think about it though. I have considered a water theme. Or like a before I made this model, I mean like an aquatic theme was considered. But I don't know. I feel like I've just been I felt like the star theme for a really long time, and I guess I wanted to keep it. You jellyfish princess could be. Also, I also around when I was a VTuber, like when I started in 2021, like aquatic teams are really common, I guess. And I just kind of wanted something different. Fiber? Fiber? Where do we get that? Well, we could, or I could just tank the damage and we call it a night. I could just tank it. I feel like I'm gonna tank it. These don't give health, do they? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna tank it. That worked great the first time. Never thought there was a large aquatic... Yeah, there was. It was... I mean, I don't know what the trend is nowadays for designs, but back then, yeah, aquatic themes are really popular. I mean, even I want an aquatic theme, but I was like, no, I'll come up with something else. Hello, Seion Aera! Hello, Aera! Hello, my guy! How are you doing? I noticed you were not here in the previous stream. Do you hate me? Be honest. Be honest. Do you hate me? Do you hate me? You can pivot. I don't know. How do you guys feel about VTubers who like do a hard pivot on like designs or like themes? Oh, that's really scary actually. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? Like let's say I keep the same hair. I keep the same color scheme, but like I change the theme entirely. When I asked this question to the Nebulites 6 months ago, they said that they rather not have a pivot. Like they rather the new outfit just be related to the current lore instead of having like each model be a different lore. Cause I know some VTubers do that. Like they have each model is like a different set of lore. So like one model will be like a jellyfish, the other model will be a cat, another model will be like a demon, you know, like that kind of vibe. So yeah, I was just wondering what everyone liked. But yeah, the last time I asked this question, you guys were very much for like keeping the same theme. So I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Oh yeah, what I just saw pivot, I kind of miss her. Like the design, or do we story minus a pig? Yes. I know a person who pivoted from a cat girl to a reef shark. Yeah, I think it does depend on the community, but I always tend to ask. I always tend to ask you guys before I plan anything too drastic. But to be honest, I don't think I would. Yeah, Hollow. That's what most people voted for. They would rather like, okay, so I have like an idol outfit now, right? they would rather like for if I were to have like a new model, or well, not a new model, but like I guess if I were to have a new outfit, instead of, I still keep the theme and everything, but instead of like an idle outfit, I'd instead have like maybe sleepwear or casual wear, or like an idle outfit but like a different theme of idle outfit, like maybe a cool one instead of a cute one, you know, like still within the same realm, as opposed to something that's just completely different, like I suddenly become like a jellyfish, I guess. But yeah, you're right. It does depend on the community. But I think ever since my first model, we were never much to change a lot, you know. My first models, we changed the lore, like the details of the lore a little bit, but like my first model and my current one, we still have the same. Man, this is so far. we still pretty much have the exact same lore and everything like that. All that really changed is like the physical look, like the physical design, but not much else. Yeah, cozy outfit. Sorry, not a cozy outfit, a casual outfit would be cute. Okay, now we gotta dive down here 300 meters. Okay, wait, not yet. Surely it's gotta be annoying to dress up as an idol every stream. No, you're right. Having to do my makeup and my hair and my outfit each stream, yeah, I know. It shows how dedicated I am. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, cause just for some, hi gamer Ricka. I guess just for some like behind the scenes talk of how this all works. Normally, when you get a new outfit, it's definitely cheaper than getting like your whole first model for the first time. But I will say the price doesn't change all that much. Like there isn't that much of like a complexity add-on. Like it's pretty much the same vibe. So whenever we get new outfits, or at least me personally, I do rather it be somewhat of a, I'd rather it have somewhat of a complicated design, because if you're asking me, like, can I just get, like, a pajamas, like, just a night dress? I can. But I will be spending the same amount of money on a night dress as I would on, like, I don't know, like a princess dress. You know, like, it would be like, a very similar amount of money. So I've always kind of thought about it from that angle, where it's like, well, if I'm gonna get a new outfit, I wanted to have, like, I wanted to have a pretty wild design, you know? Like, if I'm gonna pay the money anyway. But that's a little bit of kind of like the behind the scenes of it all. That's why I don't know if I'd ever go for something as simple as like just plainly a sleepwear dress. I probably wouldn't. For the cash monies reason. But something like casual, yeah, I definitely would. I hear sound. Is this out of bounds? Oh no, that's where we were last time. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is no way for me to go down there without sorry, I mean there is no way for me to go down there with my sea moth. So we are just gonna have to brave it, I guess. And hope I can react fast enough. Do we think Seion Aera can react fast enough? I don't think she can. Okay, at least I brought stuff with me this time. Say Kira's first. No, of course. Most videos has 2 outfits. Yeah. I mean, there's no issue with it. I'm just talking about I'm just talking about, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Not worth. I don't know. I think it's because for me getting a new outfit is like a really big deal. Because when you get when you get your first model, you do kind of get one outfit and then you kind of get like a second one at a later time. I don't think a lot of people start with like 2 outfits right off the bat. I did with my 2.0, but that was only because there's a reason for that, but that was only because it was within my budget at the time. But for this one, I think any significant outfit upgrade would take some time. Cause yeah, like I mentioned, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot that goes into a new outfit design for VTubers. Not only monetarily, but like you gotta think about a lot of things. And you gotta really, really make sure you like it because it is a pretty big expense. And if you're gonna use it for a long time, it better be something that you love. So there's a lot that goes into like what outfit do you want? How do you want to design it? Are you gonna be able to use it a lot? It's like a very big milestone, I guess. And it's something that like requires a lot of things. It's like right before you buy a TV. You know? It's like the same vibes as if you were to buy a TV. Like you think about it for like 2 years, and then when you finally go through with buying the TV, like you gotta think about it quite a lot. So what I'm trying to say is a VTuber model is like a TV. It has TV vibes. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Where? What am I getting hit by? Come here, come here. What am I getting hit by? Ah! Okay, there's clearly a method here that I just don't see. VTuber is like a TV. Most people don't have one! No, you're right. I don't have a TV. What is the strat? What is the strat? What is the strat? Come here. Come here. I think when the bugs die, there's a poison cloud left behind. Oh, that would make sense. Come here. Ah! Maybe if I just kill enough of these, will that work? Or is this like an endless spawn? Oh, I see. Ah, I see. Or is this like an endless spawn situation? Do I just wait? What if I'm like really quiet? Damn it. Okay, I guess that's not, I guess that is also not it. I don't know. Okay, we will think about how to do this. First I gotta think about how to leave. There we go. Maybe I do just have to like stay there for a long period of time and then maybe it'll open up. As long as I'm not move. Maybe I just have to not move. I do want to get to my old base. Maybe if we have more medical equipment, this will go better. What were you talking about? Oh yeah, VTuber models. Cause yeah, especially when you're an indie VTuber, something like a new model is like a. Thank you for the follow, Wickham. How are you doing? It's like a pretty big thing. It's like that's why most people only really have one throughout their VTubing careers. I mean, if you have corporate and you have sponsors, it's a little bit different. But Seion Aera does not have the cash. What is that? Hello. Maybe heal. I can't. That's kind of the problem. Is that a thing? What is this? Fursuits have a finite lifetime? Really? Why? Really? Those have a finite lifetime? Why? Oh, it's like any other clothing wear. Yeah, but can't you get it can't you get it like tuned up? Sorry, tuned up is not the word. What about this? No? Can't you get it like repaired? Like maybe every 1 year you send it in for a tune-up, like a car. Is that does it not work that way? No. Because I mean, you can repair clothes. I kind of figured you could like send it in every once in a while to like get things repaired, like just send it back to the artist. No, doesn't work like that. Oh, the fur loses quality over the years. To repair would be to basically rebuild the entire thing. Something. Oh, okay. But yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it really is just like any other item of clothing. Yeah, that is unfortunate then. Cause I know those are pretty expensive as well. I guess it's the equivalent of like when you're a VTuber, and what is this? Do I have this? Did I have this? Oh. It's the equivalent of like when you're a VTuber and your like VTuber mom becomes uncontactable. So when that happens, I mean you can still use it, of course, but it just means that you can't get any upgrades on it anymore unless you get like a whole new model. I guess it's something like that, maybe. I wonder if there is any fiber I can get around here. It would help. At least then I wouldn't have to leave. They just become out of style. Unfortunately, I do think that is a thing. Not out of style, but there is power creep. There is such a thing as power creep, but that's just because the technology for VTubing advances really fast, especially for models. Like when I first started VTubing, like V-Bridger was not a thing. Stuff like V-Bridger was not a thing. You know, the models where people have like they lean forward and stuff, like that wasn't a thing. You basically just needed like a really basic rig, and that was it. And then a year later, V-Bridger became a thing, and then now everyone has to have V-Bridger. And then now like very detailed toggles and everything, and then everyone has to have very detailed toggles. You know, it's like that kind of thing. I mean, you don't have to, but I think the problem is okay. I don't know how true this is. You guys feel free to correct me on this one. But I do feel like when all the VTubers around you have a certain quality of model, like let's say if everyone has V-Bridger, then the VTuber who doesn't kind of stands out. Like when you're browsing through VTubers and you're like, oh, this person's model doesn't move as much as the other ones. Or like, oh, this person's model isn't as interesting as the other ones, you know? I feel like there's a little bit of power creep in that way, where if you have an old model, you kind of feel like you have to upgrade it just to like keep up with the other VTubers that your viewers are also watching. Which I think is kind of unfortunate because yeah, VTubing isn't cheap. And I feel like sometimes, like for example, my last model lasted me, I want to say 2 years. And it definitely did get to a point where I was like, yeah. Like you feel like you need the upgrade because everyone else is watching like really detailed models, and you kind of feel like you're I guess you feel like you're kind of missing out when you don't have a detailed model because people will like click away faster. That being said, that doesn't mean I'm gonna like get like one of those models that can lean in and then like tickle your chin or something, like I don't know, but like I wouldn't go out of my way to get like one of those, or like one of those that can transform into chibis and stuff like that. But I do think there does come a time where you gotta make sure that your models are at least similar to like 90% of your peers. My son is looking. How are you doing? You like the low budget charm? Shall I bring out my 1.0? But yeah, we're talking about VTuber models and how they've gotten And the thing is, those models often are like also really, really expensive. I mean, for obvious reasons, there's a lot of work that goes into it. But that's kind of where, like, if you're a starting VTuber, you get priced out. Can you? Sorry, can I what? Wait, let me practice with this one, because this one has the same system. Why me naturally click away scissors in ear? Because I feel like it's a lot. Can you bring out? Yeah, I can. I probably could. I'm not sure if she's rigged up, but I mean I still have it. I could bring it out. Do I just have to wait? What is the strat? Waiting seems to not be the strat. Okay. Maybe slow approaching is the strat. Are you studying for finals? Have a good study break. I hope it goes well. Also, I feel a cough coming. Sorry. We're not totally out of the woods yet. Cause yeah, it was a lot easier to start back in 2021 than it is to start today. I personally feel that way. So I do feel bad for anyone just looking to get into the hobby and feeling like they need all the things that the other streamers have, because yeah, models are not cheap. They are very much uncheap. So I kind of feel bad for anyone who feels like they need like something really, really lavish just to keep up with everyone else. Because unfortunately there actually is some truth there. It's actually the same for covers. Because back then you could just upload your voice singing with like very, very basic PowerPoint animation and it'd be fine. But nowadays people expect like the video has to be animated and stuff like that. Otherwise the cover just kind of gets seen as low quality, which was never really a problem we had back in the day, but now we do. Okay, what if I'm like below it? Okay, that's not it. What is the strat? You're special. I don't have a hammer. There's no weapons. I have to use the sonic resonator. It's the only one. What if I like whoa? No? Yeah, I managed to get pre-made models, but there's yeah, I guess the strat out pre-made models is like a good option. But there's also a little bit of a, how do I do this? But there's also a little bit of a thing with pre-made models. It's that this is not my stance on pre-made models. I love pre-made models. I think they're really, really good, especially for people who are just starting out. I'm just speaking from the point of view for someone who might want a pre-made model. If you really want to get, I don't know how to phrase this, but I feel like there definitely is a worry there where Cause if you, there's a lot of people who use pre-made models, and I think their pre-made models do have a limitation where if you personally, you want something a little bit more unique, then a pre-made model won't really do it for you, because it has the same, it kind of has the same, I'm not sure if it has the same problem necessarily, because you guys are the viewers, you guys know more than me. But when you see like 10 VTubers, you're scrolling on Twitch and then you see 10 VTubers doing the same model, like having the same model, then people will be like, oh yeah, this one is a pre-made one. And then I don't know, I don't really know what the viewers, like people who watch, I don't really know what their stance on pre-made models is. I'm not sure if you guys prefer VTubers with custom ones or not. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the customizable ones, but they all still look the same. That's what I'm talking about. Also, you can't really have like as established of branding, I guess. You want the answer? Yes, please. That being said, that's not my opinion, but that's just what I feel like beginner VTubers might feel like. But yeah, a customizable premium model is like a really, really good. I need a feedback resonator? What? I don't have that. feedback resonator? I'm also talking about like I'm also talking about, I guess, I don't know if I can say I'm talking about the general public, but I guess I am talking about like the general VTubing I'm not talking about you guys I'm not talking about you guys specifically, you know? But we're talking about, because when you're a VTuber, you kind of have to think about, it's not just the model, but like how your screen is set up. Like, what is the size of your model? How does your overlays look? How does your stream look? Because there's a lot of because on Twitch, on Twitch you can't hear the stream before you click in, right? So when you're trying to entice a new viewer to click into your stream, you can only go with visuals, right? Like, a viewer will click into your stream if they like how your model looks and if they like how your setup looks. So I think that's why I feel like there's a lot of pressure to get a good model and to get good visuals, because that's what entices more clicks. I know, of course, the people who stay, they stay for your personality. But if we're talking like percentages, like, it's still better to have more people clicking, because there's more chances that someone who will really like you will end up staying. So, hello, Vicky, welcome. Yeah, I have to find. I just realized that. It's okay. I will try and find it. I just didn't know I needed it. It's okay. Now that I know I need it, I will go find it. Sorry, I just kind of assumed we were just gonna use the sonic resonator. Okay, I will go look for it. I'm assuming it's somewhere near here. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I'm just talking about it from like what we think about from like a VTuber's perspective. Of course, if you're just getting one stream, you just want to have a good time. That's totally fine. But like when we have to think about things like how can we get people to like click into streams a little bit more, we do have to think about visuals. Same for the songs, by the way. Like, how can I get someone to click into the song? Like, it has to have a good thumbnail. You have to ooh, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Like, the thumbnail has to look good, and then unfortunately, a flashy video animations, they also make people stay on the video a lot longer than if you just have to like have a still photo with the music. Unfortunately, that is also true. So yeah, these are just kind of the things that we think about and we talk about behind the scenes. I remember this being a topic of conversation a while back. Wait, how do I get there? Where someone was talking about why VTubers don't release more covers. And I think someone tweeted about this was a conversation in Japanese, but I remember someone was talking about like, why don't VTubers and V-singers release more covers? Like, back in the day, there used to be like so many covers. And someone posted like how much it costs to get the mix, the art, and the animation done for each cover. And if you're not working full time, or it's not something you want to invest in, like, you're just like, maybe you're in high school and you're just singing for the first, like, you can't afford it. Which and then you post the cover only to not get a lot of views because the like the video isn't good. It's I don't know. It's definitely I don't know, say it's like a modern day problem, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it is a real issue. Oh. It is a real issue that unfortunately newer utaites or like newer V-singers, they are facing. So hello Cascus, welcome. Thank you for that imposter check. Like, people are just getting used to like the more upgraded stuff. That things that are entry level don't really work anymore, unfortunately. Although I would say that this is something that happens in every industry. Like, I'm sure people from the gaming industry feel that as well. Like, I'm sure where is it? Oh. Ooh, there's a big boy up there. Like, I'm sure 10 years ago, like a pixel RPG game would do really well, and then I feel like nowadays, or like an RPG maker game is like very normal, but now when everyone's used to like the huge visuals, the realistic hyper realism visuals, if you want to put out a game that doesn't have that, even though your game could be like super fun and super well designed, like if it doesn't look good visually, a lot of people kind of turn off. So yeah, I don't know. This is definitely not a problem. This is definitely not a problem solely with like VTubers or utaites or something. I feel like it's just in general, it's like that. Not too sure about the art community. Not too sure how that's doing in the art community. If it's harder for beginner artists. But that's definitely the case for VTubers and utaites. But that is just Seion Aera's opinion. Okay, so this we can't go here anymore. Okay. We got heavily spoiled how advanced graphics are. Yes. What were we talking about? What did I miss? Power creep with creative mediums. How back in the day I could upload a cover with just like a still image and no mixing, and people would be like, yeah, that's amazing. And now if I do that, everyone would be like, Seion Aera, did you put zero effort into this? Not talking about me specifically. I just mean like in general. I feel like it's really hard to start some hobbies now, like utaite stuff, VTubing stuff with the power creep. It's really hard for newer people to start, and I feel like I don't know. This is really unfortunate. Yeah, no, you know what I mean. Like, of course, this stuff like Minecraft, but Minecraft was still released back in the day. Of course, things that have nostalgia value will continue to be nostalgic. Ooh, what is this? Silver? But I mean, if you wanna release a game in, like, you're a new game dev, you wanna release a game in 2026. I feel like the expectations of your game is so much higher than it would have been if you had released a game back in the day. You know what I mean? I just feel like a lot of things now are harder to. Oh, I have it. What? So how do I make it? I do realize I have titanium falling on me. Don't worry about that. What? Oh, is it for the sea moth? Is it for the sea moth? Sorry, it's not called a sea moth. Feedback. Oh, that's the what? But how? How am I supposed to bring it down there? Maybe there's another. Yeah, because remember the place we were in, and we were like, yeah, there's no way a tadpole is gonna fit in here. Okay, but then I have another problem, because how do I get the strontium? Okay. We're getting closer to the answer. We're getting closer. I clearly just need a new type of thing that I don't have. Okay, no, it's okay. We're gonna get it. What if you do? Yeah, the shorts are Actually, I kind of want to know. Do you guys prefer? And I'd love to hear all of your opinions. Oh, is it this? Do you guys prefer, let's say, a full cover maybe once every 2 months, or do you prefer like the short singing covers, like maybe twice a month? Like what do you guys prefer? What is your preference for stuff like that? This is Triada. This is also not what I need. Like, do you guys prefer like full covers, or do you like prefer shorts where you just look at shorts and it's like 30 seconds and you're like, yeah, that was fun? What are short covers? The short covers I post that are like 30 seconds long. Like I did like the Uma Musume opening and stuff like that. It's basically like a vertical cover with my model singing, and then it's about 30 minutes. It's like 30 seconds to a minute normally.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage.
You have never seen these? Do you follow us on YouTube? No shame if you don't, by the way. No shame if you don't. I'm asking because I've been in Utaiti since 2015, okay? Back then, shorts are like not a thing. Back in the day, shorts were like not a thing. Like full covers was basically the only way to go. And yeah, I don't know. I still feel like if I were to not do full covers anymore and to only do short covers, you guys would be missing out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I love to hear your opinions. Conduit. That's also not it. Like, do you guys still have the patience to sit and listen to a full cover? Or would you be like, well, I don't really care about the full cover, I just want to hear you sing. So, like, can you put out the short ones more often? Both of which are valid opinions. Celestine? I have that. I have a lot of that. Oh. Okay, we'll figure that out. Okay, I guess I do have it then. You like full songs. I like this. If I like the song, I'm listening front to back. Hi, Cernian, welcome. Okay, so you guys still like full songs. Okay, okay, that's good, that's good. That's good, okay. Cause I was just wondering, cause like I said, the full covers take a lot longer to make. If I'm estimating, a full cover would take me, like once I start planning the cover, it would take me, I would say 3 months to get the cover out once I start planning it. But a short cover, if I think about it today, I can get it done in 5 hours. Like, that's the difference, you see? And I just don't know, in this day and age, like I said, I've been doing music online for a long time, but I haven't necessarily, for lack of a better word, I haven't necessarily moved on with the times quite yet. I've still been doing things the same way I did them back in the day. So I do often think about, are like full covers still a thing? Do people just only listen to shorts now? Like, which is it? Because I definitely get more views on the short covers than I do, like, the full songs. Although I think that's mostly just, like, a YouTube algorithm thing, so it's fine. I wouldn't particularly stop doing something just because the views aren't there. That's not really what I'm like. But yeah, it just got me thinking, you know? It just got me thinking, like, oh, do people prefer the shorts more? Like, that's fine. I could make more of those. Will I order half a sandwich when you get a whole sandwich? What if you want the sandwich after you eat the first sandwich? Yeah, I think it's just because, like, you know, the internet, shorts being more popular, lower attention span. But I feel like the people who... Oh, no, okay. I feel like the people who, like, really, really like music in general, like, you guys are music people. I feel like there's different types of viewers. There's the type of viewers who like a VTuber solely for their gaming and like maybe ASMR streaming content, and then there's viewers who are like really, really interested in like the virtual idols and really interested in the music. And I feel like those who are interested in the music definitely lean towards having like full covers, even though they get out a little bit slower. Anyway, that is just my thoughts and my opinion. Why do you think we like you? Because I put scissors in my ear sometimes. Sometimes, if you come in the correct stream, I will put a scissors in my ear for your entertainment. You guys telling me you're not here for me putting my scissors in my ear? Come on. You guys love it. You guys love it when I put a scissors in my ear. You guys love it. It's one of your favorite things. I can do it right now! Listen, sometimes there's an itch in your ear that you just can't scratch. Like, what are you supposed to do? Put your finger in there? No. You need a sharp object. A sharp object! Scissors. Feel the need to do a disclaimer? This is obviously a joke. Please don't do it. I do it, but you don't have to do it. If you are a child... Or if you, please don't. I cannot be held responsible for what you choose to do, but me, yeah, I put scissors in my ear. Hi, biscuits, welcome. Sometimes it's itchy! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do it right now? He's a Q-tip. It doesn't scratch the itch. It doesn't scratch the itch. I need it to like. I need it to scratch the itch. Just put the scissors in your ear. Cause what are you supposed to do? Listen, if it's itchy, listen to me. What is thin, sharp, and can fit in your ear? Scissors. I didn't know what else to tell you. That being said, please exercise your own responsibility when choosing to do things. Just because Seion Aera does something doesn't mean you guys should do it, okay? This is very important, especially if you're a child, especially if you're small and your frontal lobe is not fully developed, okay? Please. I don't want to get in trouble with your parents for this. But yeah, apparently you're not supposed to use Q-tips either. So you know, if I'm already breaking the rules, I might as well go all out. Anyway, what was the question? Why do you guys like Seion Aera? I mean, you guys are free to answer. Honestly though, Hollow, that's a very good question. Like, if you were to ask me, like, I'm the type of person who, when doing an interview, when you ask me for like, what is your best qualities? Like, what are you good at? I'll be like, I don't know. Asking me why do I think you guys watch Seion Aera? I genuinely have no idea. I don't know. Am I fun? Am I a good time? Oh, I do have it. Well, we've just wasted an hour and a half. It's a hard thing to think about, you know? I already murdered this guy. Might as well steal his credit card. Yeah! I mean, if you're gonna do murder, you're like, must as well. Unless it makes you harder to catch, then maybe not. But like, if you've already done like one bad thing. Once again, I do not endorse the behavior I'm talking about. This is a joke. I'm being funny on the internet. I don't know. I've always found it interesting because sometimes you guys will come to me in chat and you'll say like, Aera, I really want to become a streamer, but I feel like I'm not funny, like I'm not interesting. And I'm like, well, neither am I. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is like a real, well, not problem, but this is like a real blocker for a lot of people who want to become VTubers or who want to become streamers. Like, a lot of their, like, they just feel like they aren't funny. But like, I'm also not funny, so I don't know. Like, your guess is as good as mine. You know what? Maybe it is the scissors. Maybe for the next stream I should get more scissors. My viewers, they love the scissors. They love the scissors. Creature enamel. Oh, I don't have that. Oh. Maybe I can make it here. I don't know. I do not have creature enamel though. No scissors! Underestimates how colorful her life is. Is that true? I would never be the type of person to describe myself as having like a well-lived life. Or like someone who has entertaining stories, or who's someone who's I would never describe myself that way. I mean, I'm glad you guys think that way though. Like creature enamel. Where do we get that? No, I got it. We have this. No, we have this. Clearly we have this. This hired caretaker. I have one. They're called my roommate. They get yelled at when they forget to take me to the doctor. Never say well lived. What do you mean? Oh wait, I gotta repair this. What is the difference between a well-lived and a colorful life? The other day I had to go touch some grass, and I had to accompany I was gonna get a gift, okay? I was going to get a gift for my mom. I know, my #1 hater, but I'm nice, so. My mom's birthday is coming up soon, and like I said, she's coming to see me, right? And I wanted to get her a gift. And she really likes craftsmanship. Like, she's a big fan of things that are well crafted. So I wanted to get her like a handmade like a what would you call it? Like a plate that's made with like Japanese craftsmanship, like an artist made the plate, you know, that kind of vibes. Like it's made in like it's not made in a factory, it's made in like a small little house in the mountains, and then they like make the plate for you kind of vibes. So that was what I went to do. So yeah, I did have to go all the way to like the workshop, which is just like in the person's house. And then we got to like make the plate for her. And really nice old man and his wife, by the way. They just live in this house covered head to toe in pottery. And you know, they ask like the normal questions, right? Like, oh, where are you from? Where are you from? And then they hit me with the Nihongo Jozu, and then we moved on to like talking about their life, and then they're like, oh, me? Yeah. I went to like art school in America for 7 years, and then I lived in Australia, and then I lived in Egypt, and then now I do art for like exhibitions and stuff like that. And I'm like, damn, like, do you ever hear someone talk about your life and you're like, wow, you have lived such a well-lived life, and I sit in my room and I am a 2D girl on the internet. But no, they were like really cool people. They do like exhibitions for like art shows and stuff like that, and then they get commissioned to do like art, like plates and all those. I don't know what it's called in English. You know what I mean, right? Like those kind of places that do clay pottery. They make vases, they make plates, they make stuff like that. And then yeah, there's like some customization I could do, so I went down there to like customize a plate for my mom, and then they invited us into the house, gave us water, tea, and then talked to us like, oh, where are you from? What is this plate? Where are you gonna use it for? You know, like those kind of conversations. And then on their website they have like a, what is it called? Like, oh, in 1992 I did this, in 1998 I did this, and I was like, wow, I've done nothing with my life. I don't know, do you guys ever just, this is Creature Animal, yes. Do you guys ever just meet people like that? Who, they've just lived such a full life? They're pretty, they're pretty like up in the years, by the way. They're like 70. And they spend the rest of their life just like making crafts, like just making and like refining their art. I'm like, wow, that is so cool. If my mom doesn't like the plate, there will be murder involved. But anyway. Went all out for this gift, by the way, anyway. But yeah, I just remember sitting there and thinking, like, wow, you've done so much. Like, you've seen the world. And sometimes I feel like I haven't seen a lot of the world yet, and I kind of want to. Like, I've been in like 2 countries my whole life. I mean, I saw a lot of the world when I was a child. Unfortunately, I don't remember any of it. Maybe just different colors. Aw, it's a cute way to see it. It's your roommate to open a throne. You can give me the money. I'm good with cash monies. I'm not bad with cash money. Sorry, what is the what involving? I feel like I said a lot of things. Oh yeah, my mom, my #1 hater. Yeah, if she doesn't like the plate, I'll have words for her. And the words will be, why? I went out of my way to get this for you. But yeah, like I said, I don't go touching grass all that much. And then we had to go to the workshop, and it was like 2 hours out. I was like, what? Like, where do you live? And then they really just live in the middle of the mountains, and like their entire house is their like workshop. Like there was a million pottery items from like all of their clients, and They just like very casually invited me in. Like, here you go, here's your plate. Do you like it? Okay. Now draw what you want on it. And I was like, damn, like, I don't know, do you ever see someone who lives just such a different life from you? And then you like really start to think about it? Like, just think about like an old couple who spent their whole life investing time in art and pottery and plates. They've been invited to so many events. They probably have a lot of cash monies. And their ideal life is like a house in the mountains with their kids. Like, what? Like, that's such a... Like, I can't even imagine. Like, it's really interesting to meet people who have, like, such a different life from you. Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a tangent. Looking at one right now, I don't know. I feel... Don't I have, like, a normal, very online, chronically online vibe, though? I feel like I'm very chronically online. Now we have it. Yes. Okay, let's go. So it wasn't for the tadpole. It's just that I had to make it here. No. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, like I don't touch grass that much. I work from home. I do play a lot of games. You know? Bit of a girl fail energy. My room is never clean. There's trash all over the place. I don't know. I feel like I live a very... the average life of a chronically online person. The type of life that would be like really hard to explain if I meet someone IRL and they're like, oh, okay, so like, what do you do for fun? Where have you been in the world? I live in Japan. I don't know, maybe like me moving to Japan and living in Japan is like interesting to some people. Maybe that's it, but I don't know. I mean, I still stay in the house like most of the time. That you have people to exchange gifts with. I mean, to be fair, it's just my mom. Yeah, I'm just giving it to my mom because she I don't even normally give my mom gifts. I don't know what got into me, honestly. I just know she's not gonna appreciate it and I'm gonna be mad. But oh yeah, I guess my roommate's mom, yeah. To be fair, I do think that I talk about this quite often, but I think everyone has that one thing in their life that changes their life entirely. And I think VTubing is that thing. Not even just because like I know sometimes VTubers sorry, let me rephrase that. I think sometimes the thing that changes VTubers' lives is sometimes maybe they get really popular, or they get into a corpo and they start to make like a ton of money and like that changed your life. That's definitely the case for some. Nope, sorry. That's definitely the case for some people. For me, I think VTubing changed my life in the people I met, the people I've met. Because, like I said, I met my roommate through VTubing. If my roommate wasn't around, I probably would never have moved. A lot of my friends who are friends with me now, I've met through VTubing. Yeah, because like a lot of people that I've met or like I know now are through VTubing. If you were to talk to me 10 years ago, well, maybe not that much. If you were to talk to me 5 years ago, I think I was a very, very different person. Because I don't mean this in like an I'm exaggerating way, and I don't mean this in like I mean this very, very literally when I say that 5 years ago, before starting VTubing, I had no friends. Like, not a single friend. Like, I genuinely mean this. I don't mean like the type of like, oh, I have no friends. Like, not like, I genuinely... I don't know, like, I just never really had I'm very bad at social relationships. Not because... I think, I mean, you guys know, right? Like, when you ask me about Taylor Swift and stuff like that, I'm like... people meet their forever friends in places like I don't know, like in college or like in high school or sometimes even maybe in middle school. Like a lot of people, you meet your forever friends there. But I have never had that work out for me. I have never had that work out for me, unfortunately. Ooh. Yes, this is working. Oh, it's like a huge. Oh, this is so huge. Sorry. I was talking about something really serious and I got excited. Yes, get wrecked. Sorry. Let me Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, and I think a part of me is reluctant to say that things have changed because I feel like it's entirely possible for me to go back to that life once VTubing is over. You know, like once this whole thing is over. I mean, I don't know. We don't know how long VTubing will be like in the main eye, right? Like we don't know. I mean, I don't see myself like graduating or anything like that, but I mean, I'm assuming there will come a time in everyone's lives where like the hobby is no longer relevant anymore, and then people leave, and then all my friends are no longer around. Like, ooh. I'm very sure that that's like that's like a realistic possibility. Where? So I think there's still part of me that's like, maybe one day my life will go back to what it was before, and I would really hope it doesn't, but I can't discount that. Anyway, what was I going with this? Yeah. So I guess that's why. Ooh. I guess that's why I just think I still like have a very, very normal life. Like I don't. Do I have to be back a little bit more? There we go. Okay. But also, and I know this could look different for a lot of people, and this could definitely be. What's it called? I know this could look different for a lot of people, and I know that this kind of thing is very much like an easier said than done thing. And I don't mean to say it lightly, but I definitely do feel like sometimes making like a change, like no matter how small the change you feel at the time is like could lead to big differences in your life that you maybe wouldn't even have thought about. Like when I changed myself from a yotaite to a VTuber, did I think I'd one day move to Japan with a roommate? No, I didn't. No, I did not. I definitely didn't think that far. I just wanted to like play games online. And like I said, I know this is maybe not realistic for everybody, and it's gonna look different for everyone. Sometimes for some people it might look like taking a course, going to school, just taking lessons. You know, because I feel like you never know who you're gonna meet, and you never know who you're gonna meet when. That's always why. Thank you for the hydrate. That's always why when some of you come into chat, I know there's a couple of you, when some of you come into chat and you say things like, oh, Aera, actually, I'm kind of interested in VTubing, but I don't think I'm funny. Or I'm interested in VTubing, but I don't think I have a good voice. Just do it. Honestly, just do it. If it is within your financial capacity to do something like maybe get a customizable model. No, I'm not saying that it will change everybody's life. I think there's no, I definitely can't guarantee that for everybody, but I feel like trying a new thing, even if it doesn't work out well, is always better than not trying that thing. Provided it doesn't put you in a hole, like, monetarily. I feel like giving it a try is always like a really, really good option. But anyway, hi Captain Fox, welcome. Sorry. I don't mean to like get on a high horse here. That's a really good point. I've never really thought about it. Like, if you were to ask me 5 years ago, I think I'd be a very different person than I am today. It's also why when we talk about graduating, like, you guys will be like, will Seion Aera ever graduate? My entire life is wrapped up with VT. I'm not even joking. My entire life is wrapped up with VTubing. If like, I would literally have nothing to do if I stopped VTubing. I would have no friends again because all of my friends are through VTubing. It's a sense of try. I understand. There are definitely. Oh, so Halcyon Station, welcome. There are definitely cheap, budget-friendly options that I could recommend. For example, stuff like a loading screen or overlays. When you're starting, don't bother with it. I would genuinely, like, especially if you're looking to do it on a budget, I would say don't bother. Like, if you're, by the way, we're talking VTubing, right? Not streaming. If you're talking VTubing, get yourself a customizable pre-made model, if that's something that you can afford, and just use that. If you can't afford a customizable model, PNG. Just use a PNG. And I think one of the most important things is not only the streaming aspect, but I think also the social media aspect, because I think a lot of friends that I know now, I've met through stuff like collabs or like social media, you know, like you like each other's posts for a year. you like each other's post for a year, and then sometimes you will get a DM. Sometimes, you will get a DM, and then it starts from there. Of course, it depends, like, what you want VTubing to be for you. If you're the type who really likes the social aspect, you're looking, hopefully, to become friends with more people, or to just, like, expand the people you know, I would definitely encourage you to also be, like, active on social media and stuff like that, because I don't know, I think in general, not just for VTubing, but I think in general, just meeting people on social media and stuff like that, it is becoming more and more common. Oh, I should go to the Angel Comb too. Actually, wait, I should heal myself. How do I do that? Huh, well, it's okay, I'll figure it out. What was I talking about? Yeah, because I'm the type of person who, I have problems interacting with people in real life. I don't know why. Like, a lot of my friends that I've met in real life never really stuck, unfortunately. I guess part of it is because we just like such different things. And so every single time I would try a new thing, I would just hope that I would find friends that I can know for a long time. And so for the thing that I've been the most successful with is VTubing. Not successful was successful in like finding like more friends, because a lot of my friends are VTubers. If I were to get, this might be a weird example to use. This might be a weird example to use. I'm not sure if any of you have ever like thought about it this way, but I would always think about, like, if I were to get married, like, who would I invite? Like, I've always thought about it that way. And if I were to answer this question 5 years ago, I'd be like, I wouldn't even have a wedding, because I would have nobody to invite. Like, I would have my mom, and like that's it. But like now, everyone I can name, I can name at least 10. I can name at least 10 people, maybe. And they're all through VTubing. I remember once having to answer a question. I think this was in when I was still in school. Like in Japan, not my like college or anything, but when I was still in my like business school. There was a question where we had to do a self-introduction of every single part of our lives. So for example, they basically wanted to hear, like, okay, like, start from when you were born. Start from when you were born. Start from when you were born and like tell me everything about your life. Honestly, I could not name a single thing up until post college. That is where we are at. I feel like everything really only, like, my life really only started after I graduated college. Like, everything before that, they were like, oh, did you have any good friends in school? I'm like, no. Do you do any activities? No. Do you have any good memories from? No. Yeah, that's kind of how it's been with me. I get what you came with the wedding thing, but that was an unexpected. Yeah, because, like, I don't know. Do you guys ever think about it, like, who you would invite? Because I think this... For some people, it's not a question that you would even think about. Okay. This is just my experience from what I've seen from people around me. I feel like every person around me has, like, a best friend. You know, like, every single person around me has a best friend, or they have a friend that's like, oh, I've known this person from high school. Or like, oh, I hang out with this 4 people all the time. And, you know, if you were to ask them, like, oh, who would you invite to your wedding? And you'd be like, oh, all my high school friends. I would invite my best friends. You know, like, that kind of vibe. And then if you were to ask me, I'd be like, well, I have my mom. Like, that's about it. Sorry, that's why I use that as an example. Because when I was young, I would think about it. Like, would I even have anyone to invite if I were to get married? So yeah, VTubing changed my way. It changed my life. It changed my life a lot. It really did. And of course, it's you guys too. Sorry, I didn't mean to have you guys as an afterthought, but to be able to come on here and just talk. Huge thanks for Seion Aera. That's why I try my best to not be parasocial with all of you, because sometimes when you guys don't come to the stream, I notice, okay? I notice. Like, when some of you have not been here for a week, I notice, okay? And I start to internally be like, oh, did I say something that made them mad? Did I say something that, like, they didn't agree with, and then now they're not coming back? Because the thing is, just invite the community to your wedding, would you? Would you guys want to know about it, or would you guys prefer to not know about it? And please feel free to be honest. Please feel free to be completely honest with me. Would you guys rather know, would you guys rather not know? Hi, so much welcome. How are you doing? Did you get a response from the job? I don't really think about it because I never think. Yeah, no. Listen. I never thought about it back then because I had like a partner or anything. I just thought about it in like a general sense. Because I feel like weddings. Okay, see. I know it's not only weddings; it's funerals as well. But I just didn't want to say funerals, okay? But because weddings and funerals, I feel like are the times in your life where you have to gather everybody in your life, you know. So I didn't want to think about the funeral part, but I was like thinking about the weddings part. Like, if I were to gather everybody in my life, would I even be able to fill a table? Anything else for me? Up to you, honestly. I'm only okay with the streamers locating the details, because I'm always of the angle that I feel like you guys share your lives with me a lot. Both the good and the bad. Like I know I too much is going to a job interview, you know? I know that Sadness is about to graduate. I know that Henne recently got a job for the first time. I know that Lyra is trying very hard. Speaking of which, Lyra's not here today, right? Not. I wanted to ask if she managed to, get her what's it called? Like, she was trying to get a reservation for her driving test. Tom is also trying to get a reservation for their driving test. And I know both of them were suffering, so I don't know if they managed to get it or not. I wanted to ask, but I haven't seen Tom or Lyra in a bit. Anyway. Yeah, no, Lyra was here on Monday, and I forgot to ask her. Yeah, I know, we're close to next up. Now that I know that's kind of how I've been thinking of my life, in the past couple years. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it dark, but yeah, this is why I used a wedding, because at least weddings are happy. Follow roots. I'm trying. Yeah, that's kind of why I feel like if you guys share so much with me, that if I were to have like a really, really happy thing happen in my life like that, like, I would want to share it, because I feel like it's not fair otherwise. But also, I do understand that there's a bit of conflict of interest because because I am a VTuber and I'm an idol VTuber specifically, and I know some people have certain feelings regarding that. And I don't ever want to make any of you uncomfortable. So I'm a little bit, you know, it's like one of those things like shouldn't like, is it cool? Like, I don't want to make anyone mad. Yeah, cause I've never been on the viewer side of something like this. I've always been on the streamer side, so I can't really judge. But yeah, that's kind of my thought process. Like, I just want to make anyone upset. Cause I definitely think it's valid that even if like we don't have I know I've been very, very clear about like you know the Nebu Nation, we're not a parasocial group of people, you know? We vibe, but I would like to think that everyone will be really happy for me, because that's the type of relationship we all have. But I also understand, like, I can understand where it would come from for you to find out that I'm married, and I understand how that will make you look at a person differently, even if you weren't parasocial. Like, I also feel that vibe, you know? Like, maybe, like, what if I, okay, wait. Like, what if I were to tell you, like, right now, that I have a daughter? Like, you would be happy for me, right? You would be happy for me that I have a daughter, but like, you would freak out. Like, you would see me differently. You would be like, oh. Sister, no, it's not. But like, what if I were to tell you that I had a daughter? Like, you would be happy, but at the same time, you would be like, oh. I feel like a lot of you would be understandably concerned. You would be like, oh, the girl who puts a scissors in her ear has a daughter? Okay. Valid concern. Yeah, honestly, valid concern. Valid concern. Do you also overwater your daughter? Yeah. This is a joke, by the way. I did not have a child, and I probably won't have a child, but can you shoot those? No, see, I feel like you can only do it when it's open. That's why I'm trying to find the ones that are open. Yeah, see, I feel like they need to be opened up. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I was told to follow the route.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know. I feel like it would maybe see. Okay. Let's say not hollow. Maybe when you went to Singapore, I met a streamer and her 5-year. Oh, that's so cute. He kept referring me. Yeah. You call everyone uncle and auntie. Even if they're unrelated to you, that's like the lingo. The lingo. That's not.
Hull damage.
It's like a politeness thing. Is it not here? Do I have to go in there maybe? Oh, it's so cute. Maybe one day I'll have a daughter. And then I'll be like, hey, this thing came out of me. I don't know why I phrased it like that, sorry. Anyway. Like, hey, is this cool? I made this. Sorry. I don't know why that was the only thing that came to my... Okay, sorry, anyway. Do you like this? I made it. Congratulations, you made a thing. What was I saying? Yeah, for example, like if let's call on someone who's not here. If Slayboy were to come in here and be like, I am a dad, I'd be like, what? And I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's different for people who are parents and people who aren't. I feel like if you're not a parent and you meet someone who is, I feel like knowing anyone as a parent makes them so grown up in my eyes. Cause like by default, I see all of us as like, you know, we don't really have our stuff together. It's okay, no, you guys have your stuff together more than me. But I kind of see that we're all on the same wavelength, you know? Like, we enjoy the same things. We like games. We like 2D anime girls and boys, you know? But then the moment someone says they're a parent, I'm like, oh! You have, like, actual responsibilities in your life. Like, you're actually a mature person. I have to change the way I see you now. You know? So, I don't know. I feel like knowing something like that, like knowing someone is married or knowing someone... Ooh, knowing someone owns a house. Like, what? You are a homeowner? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Is it weird? Is this a weird thing to, is this like a weird way to see the world? Like, for me, that's like the main milestones in life. Like, if one of my friends were to have a baby, I'd be like, what? What? You have a house? Oh my goodness, we have a homeowner in chat. We have a homeowner. It's not as big of a deal. Really? Really? I don't know. I feel like owning a home is like... Okay. If I were to rank the three based on like most mature to least mature, I feel like it would be parent, homeowner, marriage. Yeah, that's how I would go. Like that's the order in which I would be surprised. Homeowner is not, I don't know. Well, okay, yeah, I guess parent. Okay, like parent is the biggest thing, but like if someone told me they were a homeowner,
All damage imminent.
like you own a house. I think it's more of I don't know. I think it definitely depends which country you live in. I feel like in some countries it's a little bit more for lack of a better word, attainable than other places.
All damage imminent.
Okay, I cannot find what I'm supposed to be doing here. I can see the buds, but they're not opening up for me, which is very unfortunate. I own 30 mansions. I'm married to kids. I have a billionaire. Can I have a little bit of that money? We could get a new outfit. You can pick the new outfit. Well, that's not it. I do something with the angel comb? Buying a house requires a ton of money, but a few other factors. I don't know, because doesn't buying a house also come with like a lot of responsibilities? Armor? Where?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just you guys wait, we're gonna be here for like another hour only to find out that I'm not supposed to be here. That's normally how this goes. Huh. I feel like there is some back... Okay. I feel like there is some of this stuff back near where my house is as well. Let me go... Let's go get rid of all of them and then we see where that takes us. Is this because they're buying a house? I have, by the way, I don't know what a mortgage is and I'm too afraid to ask. Can someone give me a TLDR on what a mortgage is? I apologize. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at with this. Is it the same thing as a loan? Is it the same thing as a loan? Cause yeah, I don't know. I feel like when people have a lot of money, it's also like, wow, you have a lot of money. Like you have enough money for a house. You own a house. It's a loan. Okay, it's a loan. It's a loan. Okay, thank you. So it is a loan. Cause I mean, don't you also have to have like your life together for people to even loan you? Sorry, not people. But like, don't you have to have your life significantly together to even get loaned money? Like, isn't there like a good amount of requirements for that? No. Lyra, did you get your driving reservation? I need to know. I'm trying to prove to chat that I care about your lives. did you get your driving reservation? I need to know. So how are you doing? Mortgage is spread from pledge of death. And a deposit. Yeah, like isn't that like $100,000? Like I don't have $100,000. I don't know, like people who have like good financial decisions could not be me. No, the place I wanted to, no. So do you just have to wait again like 6 more months? That is so wild. I don't understand. I really don't understand this whole like this whole the UK reservation system for the whole country uses one portal. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, okay, Buffett, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you. By the way, next stream is probably gonna be Monday. Just so keep you guys updated. We won't stream tomorrow, but we'll stream Monday. Just letting you guys know. I don't know what it'll be yet, but yeah. Oh, you should be able to get in a short notice once every. Okay. That's good then. Because both of you and Tom were like queuing in the portal for so long. I was like, ugh. So wild. Ooh, by the way, okay, I know this isn't the case for a lot of you probably, but like when someone says they have a license, I'm like, oh, you have a license? You can drive a car? Like that is also like a very, very mature thing, you know? Like a very mature thing. Like you guys are mature. You guys can drive a car. But yeah, I just know you guys wouldn't trust Seion Aera at the back of the car. Do you guys trust me? Do you guys think I could drive a car if I really tried? Would you guys get into my car? Yeah, it's a mature thing. Like, you need a license. I don't need a license to be a 2D girl on the internet. You believe I can? Would you get in my car? Would you get in a Seion Aera car? If you had a license? Really? Because my mom had a license and she drove us over a curb. Mine is almost expired. How long do licenses last? I would trust Seion Aera with slicing carrots and identifying colors of wires. Really? Because carrots are the same size as fingers. I'm just saying. I could mistake them sometime. Okay, there was also that timer. Okay, a bit of a warning for anyone who's like not good with things that sound painful. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I did cut off the top of my finger one time while slicing vegetables. So yeah, that is a thing that happened. Okay, this is fixed. Okay, let's see if we have anything else. Are you exposing her? Yeah, she was a paper driver for a really long time. A paper driver is someone who got their license but didn't drive for like a really long time. Like they have a license but they just don't drive. My mom was a paper driver for like 20 years. Cause she got her license in her 30s, but she only got her first car in her 50s. So she had her license, but she couldn't, you know, she like barely remembered because she didn't have any practice. Yeah, so she drove us over a curb. She drove us over a curb. I remember that. There was a lot of screaming in the car and I almost threw up. It's 5 years and the next is 10. Oh, that's really short. It's like Lyra short. Sorry you're catching strays, Lyra. But I had to. But yeah, that's really short. That would be annoying to have to like take the license every so often. I feel like there isn't an expiry for the license here. You only have to retake it if you get into an accident or you pass a certain age. I think if you pass 65, you have to take your license again. Because there's a significant increase in problems with unfortunately elderly people causing accidents, so they kind of changed the system. Okay, what about now? Is it better? Are they open now? No? By the way, I don't even know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. But there hasn't been any further instruction from my Noah, so I'm assuming this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Okay, so that means that there has to be more in other places. I just have to follow the route. Okay. Maybe over here. The card will expire in 15 years and you need to get a new one. So wait, do you have to take the test again when it expires, or is it just like, do you just have to change the card? Seion Aera, we will have words. Because if you have to take the test, because I don't think my mom has ever taken the test ever since she passed. So I think for her, well, maybe we have expires, but I think she just has to like, oh, I see. I think she just has to like redo the card. Like she just has to submit a request to get it renewed. And I think that's about it for her. She's definitely never taken the test again. Oh, there's more here. I see. You have to retake the test like every 10 years? Really? Is that the same for everyone else? Does anyone else have like a different experience? Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Huge. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure my mom has never retaken the test ever since she got it. She got it once in her 30s, and then she renews her card. I'm pretty sure, but she's never had to take the test. But when she reaches 65, she will have to. Did I just see something? No. Okay, no. I'm sure it's my imagination. Nope, new photo, like 80 pounds for a new card. You're limited. You just need to update the card. Yeah. Okay. So it's different. It's different depending on the country. Okay. If I had to retake it every 10 years, I could not afford that. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that the tests are pretty expensive. Here we go. Oh, here they come. No. Okay. I don't know. I've considered getting a license. It's definitely been a consideration. But a lot of it is, I feel like you don't really need a car in Tokyo. I feel like I just end up being a paper driver as well, you know? Like I just end up taking the test, passing, but then not buying a car and just having it. I don't really see where and when I would drive, you know what I mean? Okay, I just can't see any situation where I would have to drive. This is like 60 to 70 pounds. Do you have to retake it? Like, when it expires, do you have to retake it? Okay, wait, there's one more. I think it's over there.
Maximum depth reach. Hull damage imminent.
Also, there's so much phlegm stuck in my nose at the moment. I'm trying so hard to not suck it back. Because I know it's gonna sound really gross. No, I just started a new car. Okay, that's good then. So it seems like it's only Bonsai who has to like take the whole test again. Oh, it's written only. Oh, okay. That's a lot better. That's not bad. But yeah, if I had to take the JLPT, if the JLPT test ever expires and I have to take it again, I think I'd mold. I'd be so mad. Because like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? I've already taken it once. I don't want to take it ever again. It's between two. What? What?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No. What? You know what? I think. Sorry. Let me pause the game real quick. I have a feeling it was really expensive here too. Hold on. Japan driving license test price. No, okay, it's not. Okay, it's the school that's expensive here. Okay, the school is expensive. Yeah, the driving school is the same price you just quoted. But the actual test is cheap. Okay, sorry. Cause I remember my roommate talking about how they didn't want to get a license because it was expensive. But yeah, no, they were referring to the school, not the test. Is that wait? So do you have to go to the school as well? Like the school on top of the test, and that's the price? This is wild. Okay, what do I get? You can perceive and what is happening? Why did everything go dark? I'm scared. Mom, I'm scared. Okay, we're fine. Okay.
Aboard, Captain.
Yeah, that is a lot again. Man, that is. Oh, that is everything. Okay, the school, the driving license, and car and test. Oh, okay. Then it's not that bad. Okay. Sorry, I thought that was the price for only the test. Okay, in Japan, we're talking pounds, right? Okay, so in Japan, thank you for following topic. Welcome. How are you doing? Sorry, we're talking about license, like the price to get your license. In Japan, it's okay, so I'm gonna say around this. I'm gonna do it in pounds. So for the school, for the test and everything, that is in euros. I apologize, in euros. For the test in school and everything, it's 2,500 euros for the school and the test and everything. It's 2,155 pounds sterling, and it's 2,800 USD for the school, the test, and everything that comes with it. So yeah, that is. I mean, that's quite a lot. It's not a. Ooh, wait, what is that? Turn electricity, machine control deep. Turn electricity, machine. Okay. Hello? Hi. Oh.
Water now flowing into turbine. Locate main controls to restart power plant.
Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. The school is one time for me and I just need to pass the test. Yeah, I think the school is only, what's that sound? I don't like sounds. Okay, we're good? We're good, yes? Oh, this is moving. Oh, okay. Okay, now there's something else I have to look for. Okay. Yeah, it's in the UK. Ooh. Oh, it's just you. Hi. Okay, so let's go to the top of this, maybe. Man, it is dark! I've picked a wrong time to do this. Okay, let's go upwards here, maybe in there? You don't have to go to school here, you just need an appropriate car. Here, school is compulsory, I believe. I think it does depend on where you live, like the prefecture you live to some extent. But for the most part, I do believe that you can't just have your parents teach you. Like you actually do have to go to the school. Okay, no? Okay, I need the turbine. Okay. Because I know in some countries they allow you to just... Ooh, that's lit enough. I know in some countries they allow you to, like, you can just have your parents teach you, and then if you pass, you pass. Like, that kind of vibe. You don't necessarily have to go to a school. What is this? So dark, can't see. But I don't believe that is the vibe here. I do think you need to go to a school. Okay, hello, go get some rest. Go get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see you again next time. Monday. Next stream is Monday. Oh, I cannot see. What does this say? Nothing of note. Okay, let's see.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Theory test is between 85 to 165 and practice
I
test is-
love corn.
No, I don't. I mean, that still seems like a lot, though. That's why some people here drive like they passed their test with vibes. Okay, so it's the same over there. You can, This is huge. Is that an entrance? Does it look like an entrance? That's giving entrance vibes. No, it's not. Okay. We might have to wait until it's morning just so that I can see. But yeah, I feel like if I were to do it, I'd definitely go to a school. I don't know. I can't subject. Cause I think, is it in America where you can get like a learning permit or something, and then your parents can just teach you? Your parents can just teach you how to drive, and then if you pass the test, you pass the test. Okay, but also, there's a couple of licenses that, like for example, if you have a license in your home country, sometimes you can come to Japan and convert your license. Only for certain countries though. And apparently America is not one of those countries. Like if you have an American license, apparently you're not allowed to convert it to a Japanese one. So I don't know what that says, but guess they do be strict here. I mean, I mostly agree though. I just feel like, I mean, I don't drive, but I feel like driving in a different country is, it seems like a pretty monumental task. It seems like it would be difficult. Cause, like, sure, yeah, you know how to drive, but there's like one of those, you know, there's like the rules of driving, right? But then there's also the unspoken rules of driving. And I feel like you would need to know both. A very specific speed limit law. Some people can't handle that. Oh. That's interesting. Was I here? Was I here just now? This is the upper control room. Okay, can I scan these, by the way? No, okay. Okay, so this is the upper control room. Okay. Okay, so the turbine... The turbine is... The turbine is not turbining, okay? And then what is this? Ooh, I'm pressing the buttons! Okay, this is working now. Okay, but the turbine is not turbining? Okay, turbine is not turbining. Okay, and then... Which, the button's so nasty. I know! Okay, right. Okay, so the turbine is the problem. Okay, let's see what we can say only do about that. Is this the turbine? Let's go back down. Maybe there's something else we could do down there. I'm allowed to convert it to a Japanese one, but only for 6 months. Then I need to take the Japanese test because of different laws of speed. Oh, and you guys drive on the... Okay, you drive on the other side of the road. Yeah, I feel like that would be weird. Because you would have to enter the car through a different side. I remember when I was younger and I lived in Europe for a little bit. I would always get in on the wrong side of the car. Cause I would normally sit up in front. I would always get sick really often. Like I had really, really bad motion sickness when I was young. And I would get sick pretty often, so was this where we were? I would always get sick pretty often, so I would sit up front. But then I would accidentally like go into the driver's seat because it was on the wrong side. That happened pretty often. On this episode of Seion Aera tries to look for things. Okay, it's not here. It's not here. It was a little bit back. It was near the angel comb. Hold on. To be honest, the part with the other side of the car is the least of the problems, really? I would imagine that to be really disorienting, no? I like the feeling of when for me, I feel like the thing that's the most difficult is like understanding the nuances of the unspoken rules. Cause I feel like when it comes to driving, there's like the rules, and then there's like the rules, but that aren't necessarily written down. And I feel like those are the ones that are the hardest to kind of follow. Okay. Turn electricity, machine control deep. Turn electricity, machine control deep. Okay. Is there anything at all I can do here? Okay, so there's something wrong with the one at the top, it seems. Right? There's something wrong with the one at the top. That's what the one said just now. Okay, so there's something wrong with some of these. Turn electricity, machine control deep. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right. Do we believe Seion Aera can operate complicated machinery? I don't. Will she try? Yes, she will. Okay, so let's go directly up from here. Okay, so that one over there, I think is this one over here. I think is the control room we went into. They said there was an issue with the turbine. You mean like the etiquette? Yeah. Cause there's certain places where like the speed limit officially is a certain amount, but like the speed limit socially is another amount, I feel like there's definitely stuff like that you also have to keep an eye on. There's something up here that I can fix. No? Like, I feel like that's the, I'm running out of water too. I feel like that's the unspoken part about driving. It's the hardest to access. Also, there's some things that you might have to get used to that you don't get used to, like, in your own country, right? Like, for example, what if you're driving in Japan and, like, an ambulance comes out beside you? Because you have to, here you kind of have to, like, split the road if an ambulance comes up behind you. And I know in some countries they don't make you do that. Turn electricity, machine control, shallow. Okay, so this is where we were. Something wrong with the turbine and something wrong. Okay. I mean, the turbine looks like it's been absolutely destroyed. Oh, do I have to fix it with a repair tool? Is that a thing? But I know in some countries they don't really care. As well as like other things, like for example, if you live in a country that has no snow, that has never had snow, and then you go to Hokkaido, and for the first time you have to drive with snow, like I feel like that would also be... requires unknown tool. Okay. I feel like that would also be challenging. Just stuff like that, I feel like would be... Oh, can we go in through here? Requires unknown tool. Is there still a tool that I have to get? What does this say? Doesn't say anything. Something in here? Okay, something tells me I should not be able to look down that. Okay. Oh. Old hot tower. Okay, so what I'm getting is I need to repair this, but I can't at the moment. Okay. I'm gonna go around and see if there's any more of the... Because I know there's one control tower near my base. So maybe I can do something there. There's still a difference between driving in snow and the only amount of snow that there is. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that on its own would produce some challenges, even if you do know driving. But yeah, here I've been in a car a couple of times when an ambulance has come up behind us. The way the roads split in the middle, like no matter how thin the road is actually extremely impressive. Like sometimes you'll see a road situation and be like, oh, there's no way. Like there's no way this ambulance is gonna pass through, but they do. true. It's actually wild. Everyone is very well trained. I could not do that. Okay, let me go back and see if I can do anything there. Maybe at some point there's also like a repair tool upgrade, and then maybe that's what we need. Oh, hold on, there's a thing here. How did I not see this? Strike armor.
To any survivors of the Coral Gardens habitat, I am pursuing Nahima towards the World Tree. She has been compromised by Macefield syndrome and wants to eradicate humanity on Proteus. I'm going to stop her.
Yeah, nothing interesting.
If
Okay.
possible, destroy the tree. Do not believe anything she tells you. She is determined to kill us all. I'm leaving supplies for anyone who comes after me.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get some slug.
Find Nahima. Kill the tree.
Okay, I will kill the 3. Thank you.
Crochet out.
It's called rescuing. Can be really expensive if you split because there are strict guidelines on how to react. Oh, really? But yeah, in Japan, you just split and then you just try your best to make sure the ambulance can pass through. Driving is so stressful. That maybe it's just when I have to drive without my instructor. I know. I feel like it's really one of those things that you just have to get used to eventually. Like the more you do it. Maybe you can take like a couple of test drives with your parents and see how that goes. I know the first time my mom tried to drive again, we did it with my grandmother in the car. Although my grandmother is not a great teacher, so it didn't go well. My grandmother's the type of person who would just yell at you. My grandmother, you know how my mom is my biggest hater? My grandmother is my mom's biggest hater. So when the 3 of us are in the car together, it's just everyone yelling at each other. My grandmother would be like, "What are you doing? You're supposed to turn." And my mom will yell at me, like, "What? You should be looking at the map. Why are you not looking at the map?" Horrible. Yeah, my mom is. This is a joke. By all intents and purposes, this is a joke. I'm mostly joking when I say this, but yeah, she's my biggest hater. She'll take one look at me and then point out all the flaws that she sees, and then she'd be like, "Nice to see you again, by the way." Yeah, it is a joke. No, it is a joke. It is a joke. I know my mom. I know my mom loves me. She's just she's just kind of like the stereotype of the type of mom that like she loves you, but she'll never say it. She's very tsundere. She's very tsundere. She will never put things into words. She'll just be like, "Huh, looks like you've put on weight," and I'll be like, "Mom!" Welcome back, Slay Boy. Is studying going well? Cryptor orange, new axum orange growth. Okay. Hello. Hi. Oh, can I not use this yet? No? Okay. Okay, so this was not it. Acromethane, fire, old, sea curious. Okay, so I can't use this. What about the structure on the other side? Let me go back to all the structures I've seen to see if this changes anything. See, why did you get Red Sleep was Life too? I know! They're currently studying for exams. I do. Slaypo is currently flopping. Why were we caring about my life? No, I was talking about, we were talking about chat and we were talking about VTubing, and I was talking about how you're talking about like weddings, and I was talking about, yeah, because you guys share a lot of things about your lives with me. Like I know a lot of things about your life. So I just feel like I need to share about my life as well if anything fun were to ever happen, you know? But yeah, that was just the entire conversation, and I was quoting stuff like, yeah, like Lyra and Tom, they're trying very hard to get reservations for their driving test of all things. Okay, so this is not it. Hi, Lollipop. How are tummy still hurt? What did you eat? And was it expired? Because Seion Aera has made that mistake a couple times. Is there anything here that I feel like I could do? Because it does seem like we're going towards fixing the thingamajig. But they also are telling me I don't have a tool for it. Which is leading me to believe that once again, I have missed out on something important. Wait. Let me just check, because there might be. I might just be dumb. No, I don't see anything specific. You got a 22? Is that good? Like, was it out of 50? Was it out of 30? No, what exam was that? Let it be known by so far in my midterms I got a 15 over 15 and 30. Ooh! You got a nerd. Yeah, was it like the top 22%? We have a nerd alert. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Nerd in chat. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Oh no, it's still my guys. Oh no! Did you go to the doctor at least? Listen, I know Seion Aera is the last person who should be convincing you to go to the doctor, but please go to the doctor. You really got a 22%? No, what was it? What subject? Okay, this looks like out of bounds, so maybe something in the back? Oh, it's complicated? Fair. I barely understand things that aren't complicated. So if it makes you feel better, you're already a lot better than me. Oh. It's not you, it's me, Lyra. Okay, there's a thing here. Maybe something here. Okay, maybe something here. Let's see. Okay, I can't go into these. So maybe not. I can't go into these either. Okay, that's where the wreck was. There wasn't anything significant below that, right? I don't think there was. And then this is where the squid is. Yeah, and then this is where the squid was. Yeah, maybe I should have had like an upgraded repair tool, cause I mean that seems like that's what they're hinting at, right? When they said I don't have the tool to repair the turbine. So the question is, where do I get it? No, because like, why am I so bad at finding things that I need in this game? Genuinely. Why am I so bad at looking for... Okay, I'm pretty sure I've covered this place. Famous last words, but I'm pretty sure I have. We need a new repair... I mean, that has to be it, right? Ooh, what is that? Oh, thanks for hydrate. Just a moment. That has to be it. It's just hard to find stuff. I think it is hard to find stuff. But hey, it do be They say his brain is mush. You're correct. It's so dark. Ooh, what are these? Was there anything? Okay, there wasn't anything around the angel comb. Maybe the bottom of the ship. That could be it. If only I could see. Thank you for the posture check. Hold on, let me sit better. By the way, mine hasn't crinkled since, right? So far, the chain seemed to have worked. very huge. We'll see if it carries on the next stream as well. Or the rest of the stream, at least. I don't know what I want to do Monday. Actually, I don't know what I want to do after this game is done. Yeah, cause Final Fantasy is definitely an option. It's definitely an option. Cause the next game that I really, really want to play will be Mystria. But that's, you know, that's gonna be in August. We have at least a month. We have at least a month that I have to cover with another game. Okay, I can't like scan. Oh, this one requires a repair tool. Oh. Okay. Is it? Did I see it wrong? Did I see it wrong? Oh no. We're going back to the classics. I miss healing for you and letting you die. To be fair, wasn't it you who once left me to die and got me run over by a train? Wasn't that you? Wasn't that you? I feel like there was a time where you let me... Okay, I guess it was the Tapple. I feel like there was a time where you let me die by getting me run over by a train. I feel like this did happen. Oh. It's so dark! I hate it. I definitely feel like it's significantly less scary when you know where the... Is that something? I do feel like it's significantly less scary when you know where the Leviathan spawn is, though. Which is, I guess, kind of unfortunate. I would kind of hope in the full release of the game there's something that's a little bit more... There's something that's a little bit more... What's it called? Creeper Leviathan? No. Reaper. There's something a little bit more Reaper Leviathan-esque where they can spawn anywhere. Well, they can't spawn anywhere. There are places where they don't spawn. But they spawn... they spawn more in, like, the dangerous areas, like this. Because if you have a really creepy area, but there's no threat within the area, it's kind of, you know, it kind of takes, like, a little bit of the tension away. You see, all we get are these. There we go. And that, I guess. Let me just look it up. I think they should let it spawn randomly. Yeah. No, the thing about the Reapers was that they had a really, really big spawn point. No, they didn't have a really, really big spawn area, but they could detect you really quickly. Like, they were very, very good at just showing up. Because they could detect the player from a really, really far point. And I think that's why... Yeah, see, I know it's not working. But, like, what do you want Seion Aera to do about it? What do you want Seion Aera to do about it? Okay, I might look it up, honestly, not gonna lie. Just so that we don't get stuck here for another hour. I think I might look it up. I just know it's gonna be like a tool that I don't have. Okay. It's gonna be a tool that I don't have. I already know this. Subnautica tool. Fix turbine. They just tell me to fix the turbine. How? Okay. Get the accent vision. Yes, I did that. Yes, I did that. Oh, there's something I can scan? I need a bioscanner? What? Oh! Is that what they want me to do? Wait. Is that the vibe? Oh, so I don't repair it. Oh, okay. Well, okay. But like, where? The alien ruins, yes. Yes, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the alien ruins. I am very familiar with the alien ruin. Thank you very much. Okay. And then, yes, there's this place, okay, and then... Okay. Here? No! No! I have to go back there, but I don't want to. I don't wanna. Okay, I see where we have to go. Unfortunately for me. Okay, I got it. I say I have it. Okay, so it's not a repair tool. Apparently, what you have to do is you have to scan this, and then you have to, like, build a new one. So you don't just repair it, but you actually have to build a new one. Okay, no, I got this. I have this. This probably is still gonna take an hour. No, I have this. Brain, very big. Very big. But very big only on certain days of the week. Today, not that day. Size level, high jib, N1. I got my N1 4 years ago, I think. I was very reluctant to take it. Sorry, wait. I was very reluctant to take it, though. Was it Anita who was in the ship? I was very reluctant to take it. I don't know, it's just ugh. I don't know, I think, because I stopped taking the JLPTs at one point, and I don't know, I just feel like there's no point taking a JLPT. Okay, wait, let me clarify. There is a point in taking a JLPT if, you need the certification for something, or you have just started learning the language and you want to, like, kind of judge where you are, if you want to get into school. Like, there are valid reasons for... Is it ISO? There are valid reasons for taking the JLPT. That's not what I'm referring to. What I'm referring to is the fact that, like, I can speak it. I know I can. Like, I live here. Which is why I just never bothered to take the JLPT. But then when I was in school, they were like, no, you should take the N1. You should, because they had the situation where they realized that the nerd that I am, they wanted to place me in a higher class because they noticed that I was just not, like, I knew what was already being taught. So they were like, we want to move you to a higher class, but the problem is we can't do that unless you have, like, a certified, like, you are certified in, like, the JLPT1. Because if you don't do that, then we can't justify moving you to, like, another class. Cause like we know your ability physically, but we still need, like, the paper. So, like, can you please go get the paper? I'm like, but I don't want to. But they're like, if you don't get the paper, then we just can't move you into the other class. So it's like, fine. So I did take the N1 because of that, just because I wanted them to move me. But well, I guess if you want to get a job, that's also what it can be used for. You're afraid to take the N5? No, just go for it. Just go for it. I don't know how long you've been studying, but I feel like the N5 is pretty doable. That being said, I've never taken it, so I'm not sure. The only test I took was the I only took the N2 and the N1. I never took anything below that. So I don't know, but I feel like the M5 like is like the entry level test. I feel like it'd be okay. But yeah, I don't really think there's anything to be afraid of. Like if you fail, you fail. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Not everyone gets it. Well, most people don't get it on the first try, I don't think. Like if you ever see the passing rates for each individual exam, they're relatively low. I would say just go for it, especially if it's the M5. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I think it definitely, whether or not I recommend you take the test, definitely depends on how, like, why you're learning the language. I feel like that is kind of relevant. Because for whatever reason, and I still don't understand this to this day, for those of you who don't know, the JLPT test is an entirely multiple choice test with no speaking portion. So why? Yeah, sorry, that part I still don't get, but there's a lot of people who, and I mean a lot of people, who pass the N1 and still can't really speak a word. So yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know why they don't add a speaking portion to the N1, but so yeah, if you're the type of person who you want to learn how to actually use it in daily life, like you actually want to, there we go, to an emerald glass, okay. Like you actually more so want to use it in daily life, and you want to be able to use it comfortably and smoothly. I feel like it's okay to not like put all your eggs in one basket with the JLPT, because the JLPT, well, I guess the basics are important. The basics are definitely important, but once it gets to a certain point, like if you can speak it, you can speak it, you're good. You don't specifically need a test to tell you that you can. I can speak it a bit, but I know I don't know. There's no. Is there kanji in the N5? I don't think there is. Is there? Can someone correct me? Cause don't they only start teaching that in N4? I don't think there's a. I think N5 is only hiragana and katakana. There isn't. There's a little bit. Is there? Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know that. Really? There is kanji in the N5. Okay, that's oh, interesting. Probably because they think if you can read at that level for N3 or higher, yeah. If you want to get a job here, you need at least an N2 to an N1, which I think is interesting because, like I said, and I do believe that. This is just my opinion. But having an N2 or an N1 does not correlate to your speaking ability at all. Just no correlation there. No correlation. There is another type of language that you can take, by the way. That's not the JLPT. The only problem with this other one is that you can't take it overseas. You can only take it in Japan. But if you're looking to get a job or like to really test your Japanese skills, I would recommend this other test. Now, I don't remember what it was called. I think it might be called the J test. I'm gonna look it up, sorry, just so that I don't spread misinformation on the internet. J test. It is called the J test. Okay, it's called the J test, I believe. Yeah, it's called the J test. The highest level of a J test, the highest level you can achieve on the J test is higher than the highest level of a JLPT N1. So, if you have an N1, you are at the middle point of the J test. That's normally where you're gonna be. So if you're the type who you really want to test your abilities, and and that's kind of your goal with learning Japanese, I would recommend the J-test. If you're someone who's just like, you just kind of casual about it, you just want to take the test that everyone else takes, the JLPT one is good as well. But yeah, like I said, the J-test can only be taken here. And you're like, yeah, I passed the N1 like 3 years ago, I don't remember. But like I said, I don't mean to sound, like if you're working towards a JLPT, yes, please go for it. Yes, I definitely do applaud the efforts there. Especially if you're just learning, like you're just starting, I do think it's like a good marker for your skill. Also because, a lot of schools that you want to apply to, like when they try to sort you into classes, they will ask you what JLPT level you are. So it is useful to some extent. But if you're looking to actually work in Japan, or if you're looking to actually learn the language enough to be able to speak it and be and be able to speak it in everyday life, I don't know if I would go as far to say fluent, but like if you want to be able to speak it in everyday life, I think there is a point where you kind of have to like break up with the JLPT. You do have to go to the JLPT and be like, yeah, it's not you, it's me. You will get to that point eventually. And I got to that point somewhere around the end too. That's why I just never took the N1 until I was forced to, because I was like, I don't know, I just feel like, yeah, at some point it doesn't, it's not as useful anymore. It's not, I just don't think that the JLPT, especially at the later stages, is a good marker of skill. Because I mean, anyone can study, and anyone can remember kanji, and anyone can, it's MCQ. Like if you just guess, you'll get a bunch right, you know what I mean? But it doesn't necessarily mean that you can work in a working environment, or that doesn't necessarily mean you can speak it fluently every day with no issues, you know? Some of the kanjis used in the JLPT 1, like they aren't even used by like normal Japanese people. And I know this because when I was prepping for the JLPT 1, I gave my roommate my worksheet, like just for fun. I gave my roommate a worksheet for fun, and they got a 70, okay? They got a 70 on the kanji portion. They were like, who uses this? And I'm like, I don't know, but that's what they're making us learn. So definitely evaluate your goals and stuff like that. But N5, yeah, I would say go for it. I think it's a very good starter to start to measure where you are. Especially if you're looking to learn in the future, like especially when you apply for schools and stuff like that, they will ask you, so. But that is just me saying an opinion. Yes, exactly, Hakon! All the tests are MCQ! There's no speaking portion in any test. That's why I used to have a good bit of like N1 classmates who they could definitely read more kanji than me. I wasn't the smartest when it came to kanji, but they could not speak like at all. Like they would struggle with basic conversations because, yeah, like to pass the N1, all you really gotta do is be really, really good at memorization. You just gotta be really good at memorization, and you just gotta like remember all the stuff, and then you can pass it. But it doesn't necessarily mean you can use it. You can memorize it, sure, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can use it that well. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I have to go back here. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I think, I don't know. I just think the JLPT in general is just not a very good. It's the one that they tell you to get. Like even here when you want to get a job, they require you to have a N2 minimum, but N1 is preferred. Which honestly blows my mind. Like there's so many other tests. Like why that one? Like why is that one the most popular one? I think it's the most popular one because you can take it overseas. I think that's why. You can't take the others overseas. I think that's why it's the most popular one. But it still blows my mind that they choose to not have a speaking portion of like a national language test. To not have a speaking portion, like it doesn't make sense to me. Hello, Kashmir. No, you're good. How are you doing? I'm guessing my plan was kind of like to go to a language school in Japan and then have enough luck to get a job. Who takes a foreigner without a diploma? Okay, I'm gonna tell you realistically because I was in a Japanese business school that helped foreigners get into jobs in Japan. And I know a lot of other people who are. Okay, the problem, unfortunately, the problem with that plan is that, it is possible for you to get a job. It's possible for a job to accept you even if you don't have a diploma. That is possible. Unfortunately, the immigration will not issue you a visa if you haven't been to college. That is unfortunately the rule, even if the job accepts you. And I know this because it's happened to a couple of my friends. They managed to get the job to accept them, but they were rejected by immigration. So there's two options. The first one is you go to college. Unfortunately, the first option is you go to college. The second option, ooh, okay. The second option is that you go to Japan and you either go to a Japanese college or you go to a Japanese senmongakko, which is a specific school, like a vocational school. Like, for example, there could be like a fashion design school, and there could be a music school, and there could be stuff like that. That unfortunately is the requirement. Just letting you know. Isn't the JLP? Yeah, I think so. The JLPG's been around for a long time. I'm just wondering at the decision of not updating it, if you know what I mean. I just feel like for a test that's so well used around the country, it's just like a really horrible. It's just like a really horrible judge of like ability. I just feel like it's not a good test. But yeah, because I think this is the part that this catch a lot of people off guard. Because the immigration, they can't. Okay. There is a lot of different visas. I can say that. But if you're looking to go for the most basic one, like the most basic visa, like the most basic job visa, assuming that you're not part of like any training program or anything, you just want to come here and get like a normal job. They can't give you a visa if you haven't been to college. That's essentially the rule. Okay, titanium ingot 10, strontium 10, mangalore ingot 10. Okay. Chat, can you remember this? Because I'm not gonna remember it. I'll take a photo. Okay, let's go get this done. Yeah, because I had a friend who had that happen to her. She unfortunately wasn't informed beforehand. We were in different schools. And she got into the job that she really wanted, but yeah, when she was about to apply, the teacher like double checked the application. She was like, wait, you haven't been to college? And she's like, no. But she finished high school. She has a diploma, kind of, but the diploma isn't from Japan, and she hasn't been to college. And the teacher was like, yeah, immigration is not gonna give you a visa. Like, one of the main criteria for the visa is that you have a college education. But yeah, she tried anyway, and yeah, it was rejected. That is apparently one of the rules. Yeah, you have to finish it. They will ask for your like certificate and stuff like that. Sorry, can you tell me what SSW stands for? Cause when we were in school, they did drill us down on all of the visa types. We did get a very intense drill down of all the visa types. So, if you... I don't know what SSW stands for, but if you give me the full name, I can tell you whether or not it will work. I have a more than normal knowledge about the visa types because, yeah, like I said, the school I went to, it was like, yeah, it was language related, but more of it was more like business related. Like more about like resumes, interviews, selling yourself. And then of course, the different types of visas you can get and how to get them, the requirements for each visa was kind of like that. Oh, the specific skilled worker one? That... Okay, I don't know too much about your background or like what field you want to go into, but that one... Yeah, you can technically get into that one without college. Unfortunately, there is a lot of other requirements that do come with that one. But and it's very, very specific fields, and there's arguably more requirements for that one than the normal ones. Yeah, I don't know too much about your current job, so like how long you've been working, but if I remember correctly. Yeah, but that one... You do have to take a different test for that one as well. Because it only... Okay, the specific skilled worker, it only covers a couple of fields. Like a very specific couple of fields. It's not all of them. You can't be a technical intern, and you have to take, you have to take a specific type of test that is not the JLPT. There's a lot of requirements for that one, but yeah, technically you could do that one. I just remember the requirements being quite specific and the fields allowed also being relatively specific. Because I think that's the one that a lot of people... Yeah, 16 fields that you need to take a test. Yeah. I don't know if maybe your field is included in that list, but it's very specific. It's like a very specific list. I don't think I remember all 16 fields, but yeah, that one they will also look at your age, I do believe, because they want to see how long you've been working. I don't know, maybe you've been working a long time. Maybe you're not like a fresh grad like me. Most people I know who got into specific suit worker, they ended up in the hotel field. They ended up in like accommodation. Yeah, they ended up in mostly like hotels, hospitality. Oh, hospitality! That's what it's called. Yeah, I think the only people I know who got into this, got in through hospitality. But you don't require as high of a JLPT ability for that one. I think for that one you only need an N4. Oh, it's covered by. Okay, that's pretty good then. Okay, if you're not going for the general one, I think it's okay. Just take notes of all the tests you have to take, because there's quite a lot of them. I don't know what the H1 visa is. I have not now nor ever been in the US. But I guess, yeah, I guess maybe. Because yeah, Japan has like a lot of different visas. Some of them are specifically harder to get than others. Depending on your role, I think for the visa itself it's N4. But I don't know, maybe they've changed it since. I just know the requirements were pretty low. That's why a lot of my friends tried to go for it. But what a lot of them did, especially nearing to the end of our school year and we kind of had to have our visas settled, a lot of them went into Yeah, they just basically went into fields that they weren't particularly interested in just so that they could tide it up. I think there was one field, I think the hospitality field and the food and beverage field. To my understanding, they as long as you don't mind doing that type of work, those fields were they were pretty popular. People are getting into them pretty easily. But yeah, of course it's not gonna be like a lot of them were not specifically interested in those fields, they just kind of ended up there. I had a McDonald's and the burger came with 2 patties instead of 1. No, I want McDonald's. Should I order McDonald's? But it's already midnight. It's already midnight. But yeah, if any of you, this is a genuine offer, by the way. If any of you are thinking of moving to Japan, or because I know some of you are, or you're planning to like go to a school, or like you wanna understand how the job thing and everything works. Like you don't really understand the visa types. You don't really understand how you go from. Like you have a desire to move here, you're just not really sure how. Like you don't really know the ins and outs of the visas and everything like that. Please feel free to ask me. You don't have to ask me in chat. You can DM me if you need help with stuff like that. Cause yeah, some of the information online, and I know this because I tried to look. Some of the information online is vastly inaccurate. I feel like there's a lot of misinformation online about the different visa types. Like a lot of them have just been translated weird, or they're outdated and stuff like that. Or they're just like completely wrong. Or they just don't include it. Yeah, I don't know. The information online sometimes is very varied. And that's why people like my friend come here thinking that they can get a visa without a college degree, and unfortunately they couldn't. Oh, H1. Okay. Cause yeah, there's another visa that does deal with like niche areas, but not for academic, but more for like, you know, if you're a VTuber, probably can. Like if you're a VTuber for a big corporate, there's a specific visa for you, that kind of thing. I was thinking about working holiday. I need to know Japanese. You can start now, Slayboy. Start now. It's not too late. I want to visit, but I probably wouldn't move over. To be fair, I thought that exact same thing until I actually got here. And I'm like, huh. This is actually pretty bomb. Okay, the H1 is the sorry. The only US visa I know about is the green card. And the K1! The K1! I know about the K1! That's about it. The K1 visa. Yes, very huge. Sadly, I'm too old for work and travel. No, what a mood though. But yeah, the specified skilled workers you don't really need the degree. Where are you going? Please stop. Yeah, it's more for people who, like, for example, if you it's for very specific fields. Like, for example, if you work in like you repair airplanes for a living and you've been doing it for 10 years, even if you haven't gone to college, if you've repaired airplanes for 10 years, they're like, yeah, bet. We like people who can repair airplanes. Like, that's kind of the vibe. But yeah, it's often very niche professions. So like if you're someone who has like a 9-to-5, or you work in marketing, or you work in IT, or you work in tech, like that's not really who the visa is for. It's for very, very specific jobs. Like a wow, you work as this kind of jobs. Like that's so cool kind of jobs. Yeah, fish farming, yeah! You know, like really, really cool stuff like that. But unfortunately, if you're like me and you have a normie job, it doesn't apply to you. This is like vibes based. Have you guys ever tried teaching your first language to other people? It's actually really difficult. Like even English, and sometimes my roommate asks me, why do you use this instead of this? I'm like, I don't know, the vibes? The vibes is different. But yeah, to be honest, I never really thought I would move out of my home country to live somewhere else. But I guess my mom did, so... She knows what it's like. Yeah, I never thought I'd do it, but here I am. It's actually been a lot better for me. I don't know. Yeah, there was just something about where I originally lived that just wasn't the vibe, you know? Like, I just always felt really suffocated there. And I just felt like I couldn't really be Seion Aera back home. But now, I can be as weird as I want, and no one cares. I think the thing for me is that you never really know until you try. And I feel like a lot of us, I don't know if I'll say for the most part, but I feel like a lot of us also, this is fair by the way, a lot of us, we don't really know what we want. Which I think is fair. I think it's fair. A lot of people, you don't know what you want. You don't have it all figured out by a certain age. And I feel like sometimes you just need something different to be like, wow, maybe wow, this is like a really good time. Maybe this is what I wanted the whole time. I have a friend in Japan who studies my native language in calling, and sometimes she asked me why is it like that. I'm like, I'll be honest, I don't. Yeah, exactly. Cause okay. Cause you know how they teach you English, for example, like in Japan they'll teach you English by like, oh, an adjective has to be like put before a noun, and then you can't use a flamvast if it's behind the thongmathon. And I'll be like, yeah, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Like, that's just not how I think about the language. So like, if you ask me like, oh, when can I use an adjective? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Vibes. It's the vibes of the word. I don't know what else to tell you. I still don't have it figured out. Honestly, neither do I. I don't think any of us do. I don't know. I feel like it's not for us to figure out. We will land at a place and then we will figure it out from there. You wanna go abroad after you finish your day? Do you know where? Do you have any like specific place you wanna go? Come to Japan. Come to Japan. I don't know. I feel like Lyra, you do enjoy a good amount of like Japanese stuff, you know, like otome games and stuff like that, for that to be pretty fun. I don't know where else I'd recommend. Do you have a place that you really want to go? Cause yeah, I feel like you'd have a good time. Ooh, that's a lot of titanium. Nice. Not Australia. Yeah, I've heard about the bugs. The bugs are huge, Lyra. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, sorry. I just realized what you mean. You said you want to go abroad. Sorry, I thought you meant like a vacation. No. You want to go abroad, like stay there for like a couple hours or like work there? You cannot use your Call of Fusion. Where can you use it? Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you just wanted to like vibe for like 2 months. Because if you wanna vibe for 2 months, we could have a good time. We could hang out. We could get some food. You could clean my room. And then if you have energy after that, you could clean my roommate's room.
30 seconds.
Ah, New Zealand? I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. I've heard it's one of the best places for like a really scenic vacation, you know?
Welcome aboard.
Like to see mountains and stuff like that. Yeah, that seems like a good time. What is the famous food of New Zealand? There's something cathartic about the thought of moving to a place where nobody knows you. Yes. I definitely had that when I first came here. It felt good. It really just felt like a fresh start, you know? Like I don't have to be the Seion Aera that people know. I can be like a different me, a different Seion Aera, you know? Let me take this back. Okay. I see. I'm gonna need a lot of titanium. Okay. I see what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of that. Let's go hunting a little bit more, and then we'll have to hunt for the others as well. This is copper. How much are you willing to pay if I were to clean your room? You have to pay. Yeah, no. You have to pay me, obviously. Because hey, listen, you guys are the ones who want the room clean, not me. I'm totally fine with what I got. You guys are the ones who want me to clean the room, so pay up. Pay up. McDonald's, you could give me your extra patty. I'll take that. It's like a new save file. It is. Cause I feel like do you guys ever feel like you've established a character for yourself amongst the people you know that sometimes isn't actually who you are? Do you guys ever feel that way? I feel like back home, I've established this character for me that's like, I don't like girly things, and like I'm one of the but this happened because, by the way, out of all of my cousins, I'm the only girl, and we have a lot of cousins. So when we were growing up, if I were to ever show any interest in anything that was like girly, I would get bullied for it. So I guess at some point I created this persona of like, yeah, I'm not. I don't like the girly things. I don't care about fashion and makeup. I don't care about things, but I do. I do. And I feel like I've just created that persona for so long that it feels weird to change it now. Like when I'm back home, like it feels weird to like if I suddenly go around my cousins with like a short skirt and like really cute fashion, they'll be like, what? Like, who is this? But when I moved to Japan, I don't know anybody here, so I finally got the chance to like explore makeup, explore fashion, explore things like oshikatsu, where I just like cover my bag in as many chikawas as I want, and no one will ever care. You know, like that kind of thing. I think it really helped open that up for me. Because I don't have to worry about anyone. And then people who meet me for the first time will just think like, oh yeah, Aira's like a girly girl, and she likes cute clothes and cute makeup, and she loves chikawa, you know? And then I can form this like whole other more real persona. Versus for when I go home and I hang out with my cousins, and I have to be like, yeah, I guess like sports is cool. I like sports. I like sports and like, yeah, fighting games. Where I kind of have to like do a little bit of that. You know, Persona. I'm so excited for Persona 6. I heard that it's out for wishlist. Like, it can be wishlist now. That is definitely one of the games I'm very, very looking forward to. You shop away the cargo. Yeah, like I just have to wear jeans and a t-shirt. I mean, I know all of this is arbitrary, by the way. I know it's an arbitrary issue. Like, I don't have to, but I just don't want to deal with the questions. I just don't want to deal with the, oh, you've changed, or like, ooh, since when do you like this kind of stuff? Or like, ooh, who are you know? So I very distinctly have like a Seion Aera personality, and I have like an IRL personality. Like, she's a very different person. Have you seen a Nintendo Direct analysis? I have. I was kind of interested in the Fire Emblem, but I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. Because out of all the Fire Emblem characters they've introduced, I haven't really found one that's, how do I say this? I've never really found one that I want to marry. I haven't found one that I would like to do marriage with. And I feel like in a Fire Emblem game that is very important. The whole point of that game is to date. But I haven't really seen a character. I also heard that there's gonna be 4 main characters. Like 4? It sounds like a lot. I don't know. I might wait for a little bit more information to come out before I decide if I'm gonna get it or not. What else was significant in the direct? What else is significant? I know Square Enix has like a new JRPG. And I know that what was the name of that other game? Hold on. There's this other game. The Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts got its 4th game announced. That's pretty much it, right? I don't remember anything else significant from the direct. For me, it was the Fire Emblem, the Kingdom Hearts, and yeah, no, Persona was announced separately, right? Persona was announced separately before that, so not Persona. I'm really hyped for Persona 6 though. Do you guys think we're gonna get it this year? What do you think? Do you think it's... Leave me alone! Do you think it's this year or next year? I feel like Kingdom Hearts is definitely next year. That one doesn't look nearly as ready. But then again, they haven't showed us anything from Persona as well, so I don't know. Oh yeah, there's also gonna be a new expansion for... Monster Hunter, I think? Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion. How are they gonna make the game run on Switch 2? Do you have a Switch 2? I don't know. I feel like the Switch 2 is doing pretty well on most games performance-wise. Didn't they manage to make Elden Ring run on that console? I think Elden Ring run on the Switch 2 is wild. Okay, let's get as much as we can here, and then we'll leave. So I'm running out of food and water. Okay. We're doing pretty well though. Assuming that repair task is the last task, I think we're pretty on track to finish this up. It was no Chelsea had to run. What was the level of Monster Hunter Wilds? Really? Well, hopefully it's nice and optimized now. Okay, I can get the titanium back home. We have titanium at home, so... Focus on these. Okay, I also need more of the spiky ones. Leave me alone, please. Why are there so many of these? Please leave me alone. Go. Okay, let's see if we have more of the spiky ones. The Switch 2 has been able to run some pretty cool stuff, though. I wouldn't put it past it. But then again, all I've been running on the Switch 2 is Pokopia. Oh yeah, Pokopia also got like a free upgrade update. They also got free stuff. I have not checked it out yet. This is fine. Okay, I don't see any of the spiky stuff here. Let me get out once, two. Okay. I do also hope they make the vehicles destructible. I will say I don't really understand the choice of them being nice and making it so that the tadpole doesn't get destroyed even after it reaches 0. Cause like, come on. There is no threat if it doesn't break. I need to feel fear.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
I need to feel fear when I'm playing my games. I need to be clenching. There needs to be some level of Seion Aera clench. Okay, let's see if there's any other. Oh, it's so dark. So I know I need more of the other one as well. If only I could see it.
Maximum depth reached.
It's not this, right? Is it? Was it a conduit crystal that I needed? I don't think it was. Okay, let me head back. Let me head back with what I have for let me head back with what I have for now. And then we'll get some of the other stuff we need. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Man, I really want to be able to add lights onto this thing. Would help so much. Would it just stop me from bonking it on random objects? Ooh, you know what else would be good? A storage space as well. Storage space on my tadpole would go wild. Okay, I'm gonna stick close to the... Oh, no. That's out of bounds. Okay. Here-ish? Does this look like home? Does it smell like home? My home smells like dirty sink water. Do you know that? It's what happens when you soak things in the sink for a little too long. It happened. Are we getting close to home? There we go. Okay. Isn't that unpleasant? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to wash my sink. I don't think it's the smell of the sink that's the problem. No, sorry. I don't think it's the smell of the dishes that's the problem. I think like you know, like when the inside of your pipes start to get starts to get caked in sludge. You know when sometimes the insides of your pipe do that? I feel like that's kind of the problem. Like the smell is coming from the pipes. I need to figure out how I'm gonna clean them out. I know there's like a type of I'm not sure if it's acid or something that you can pour into the pipes to like clean them from the inside. I think you can do that. I've never thought about doing that, but now I'm thinking that I kind of have to. I'm just getting us another I see. Okay, it's good. No, it's not a sewage smell. It's just that, you know when you have food out? Or like, you know when you have like oil? Like food substances, and then you leave them for a little bit too long and then they start to smell? It's like that?
Welcome aboard.
It's like that, but it's coming out from the sink. No, I wouldn't necessarily say it's sewage. It's not sewage. It doesn't have the vibes of sewage. This one. Okay.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh, but I have 16. I guess I have enough. Hold on. Okay. Fresh water intake. Okay. Ah, rancid. It's not bad. It's just like stale. Like it's not a bad smell. It's kind of like, you know, like when you go to your grandmother's house and there's like a musty, like old smell. Like it's not a bad smell, but it's like, ah, this smells like my grandmother. Like it's kind of like that. I'm not saying my grandmother smells like dishes, but you get the vibe. Don't just pour things down your sink. Well, recently we've started pouring them into the toilet, which is causing a similar issue. Which is the toilet starts to be covered in mold. But that is a separate issue. I don't know if it makes sense, but I tried explaining like this. I've never been to Japan, but I think I would love it there, so I want to give it a try. Because if I try and it doesn't work out, I know it wasn't for me. But if I never try to move to Japan, I never know. Yes, no, and you said that perfectly. I understand. I was kind of the same way. Like I just knew that it was a place I would enjoy, but there definitely was a point of time that's like, am I really gonna do this? Like, am I really going to go to another country and live there? But then there was always the vibe of like, well, if I don't go, then I'm always gonna wonder. I'm always gonna wonder what it would have been like if I go. And if I do go and I don't like it, it's fine. Like I can just come home. It's okay. Like it's a win-win situation. If I go and it's bad, I'll just come home. It's fine. And then if I go and it goes really well, then that's my win.
30 seconds.
That's what I always recommend. As long as trying something new doesn't put you in like a financial disadvantage, or like there's a very obvious there's a very obvious downside, or like it could put you in a hole. I wouldn't recommend it. But other than that, honestly, the more things you try, the less you'll start wondering, like, what if? And then if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. You're just like, oh yeah, it wasn't really my thing. Like that wasn't the vibe. Okay, how many do I need? I'll just load a whole bunch and then we'll see. It's a shame. Yeah, when like not everything in your work, not everything in your life is gonna work out. And most things that don't work out aren't necessarily your fault anyway. You know, sometimes you just realize that the thing you wanted to try is not for you, but at least you tried it and now you know. And now you're like a little bit, well, not smarter, but your worldview is a little bit bigger. I don't know. I feel like some part of me does believe that it is important to, at some point in your life, leave the place that you were born in, or like leave the country that you were born in. Because I do think that the way you think about things and the way you interact with people and the way you just see the world in general, I feel like it really does add to it a lot when you explore a country that's not your own. I think there is some self-growth to be done there. That's why whenever I see someone who's well-traveled, I'm like, yes, you know. Not just for like tourist stuff. Like it's one thing to like take a bunch of vacations in a bunch of other countries, but to really stay in one, live in there for a little bit, feel the vibes. I don't know. I feel like it's really good. Oh no, there's fish eggs all over my base.
Welcome aboard.
I guess musty is the word. Yeah, I would say musty, but like it's a food must. Like imagine musty, but with food vibes. You know, like it's musty, but it's like food musty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we need 2 more, and then okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need this spot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we need more strontium. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 2 more manga alloy. 1. Okay, and then we need 4 titanium ingots. Okay, let me go get more titanium. Yeah, I don't ever think there's any downside to trying anything. Of course, if you want to invest something that's like, you want to try something and it's like $10,000 and you don't have $10,000, then I would not recommend that as a good financial decision. But if it's something that you can afford and it's like, you know what, I want to try VTubing, or I want to try learning the guitar, and if it's been something you've been thinking about for a long time, I'd say just go for it. I feel like trying something within your means almost has pretty much no... The keyword here is within your means, by the way. Almost has no downsides. As long as you're realistic about what you're trying. No, I don't think move abroad. I kind of mean like, you know how sometimes when you're in college, they'll have programs where it's like, exchange program, and then you get to study in another country for like a month. Or maybe you get to experience this thing for like 2 months, kind of like that. That's kind of what I mean. Like not move to another, not live in other places permanently, but like take the opportunities to leave your house, not your house, but like take the opportunity to leave your environment to explore another environment. Meet people that you wouldn't usually meet and stuff like that. I don't know, I just feel like study abroad programs are just really beneficial. You can learn a lot from just like going away from your norm and like meeting people who you wouldn't usually meet. Investing in VTubing is a hobby for reals, It is though. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then what do I need for the other one? It was this one, right? Celestine. I might have enough for that. I need 3 more. The person can't really study abroad for the simple reason his foreign language skills are not quite up to level to do that. I don't know if I entirely... I have seen quite a number of people like come to Japan to study with 0 Japanese skills and they just kind of like build it as they go. I don't think it's possible. I think as long as you go to the country with the intention to learn as you're there, it will work out. But yeah, there's quite a... Okay, in my school, there's like quite a few levels of students, but the most bottom class of students are those that have not passed the N5 and have never studied a day of Japanese in their lives. They just kind of go in and then they go from there. I think it's possible. I mean, I'm sure it depends on the country. I don't know any Korean, but I'd be up to stay in Korea for like 2 months just to see what it's like. I think maybe back in the day it wasn't as easy to do something like that, but I feel like with technology, I don't know. I feel like you could. I feel like you could handle yourself in a different country. You know, like if all fails, you can just translate something and post it, you know? You can just translate something and like show the staff. I feel like there are options. And then for me when we would do wait, is that enough? When we would do overseas programs, it was always with the school. So they would also kind of help us out there. Okay, let me get 3 of this. All the times I've been abroad has been with my school. Or like the school I was in at the time. Okay, we need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, I'll get some more titanium and we should be done. And I feel like most of the time, if you're overseas and you are in a language school, they do help you out with most things. I guess that part is also you just kind of have to find a good school. But if it's things that it's really, really important, like for example, you need help to go to the doctor because you can't really explain what is wrong with you to the doctor. I feel like they do help you out with stuff like that. Same with like housing and other things. And then the rest that you have to deal with is kind of like it's kind of like everyday conversation. I don't know. I feel like you don't need more language ability to go to a place than you would need if you were going there as a tourist.
Welcome aboard.
Like if you would go there as a tourist, I feel like you could also stay there. It's just the vibes. He doesn't really want to learn. Well, but does he want to live in another country for a little bit? I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about what you want to do. If it's something that you really, really want to do, oh no, then there's no point. Yeah, then he doesn't have to. I mean, you don't have to. But if you want to, like, if you really, really want to go to another country or to like stay for a little bit or to just to do like an exchange program or anything like that, I wouldn't let the language stop you, because it's something that you can always learn. You just gotta want to. If you want to and it's within your means, I always encourage you to try. Because there's always gonna be the small things in your head. Like, for example, let's take VTubing, right? Let's take VTubing, right? Like, a lot of people like, oh, I want to, but I feel like I'm not funny enough. Or I want to, but I feel like my voice, I don't have a good voice. No, none of us think we have a good voice. None of us think that we are funny. I was not like, hey, I think I'm super funny. I should try VTubing. So I'm kind of saying like, don't let that stop you. That's kind of the point I was trying to make. Like, don't be caught up in like the small details. Like, if you want to do it, just give it a go. Yeah, you should have to, at least have the desire to learn the language, the place, and everything. Yeah. And I think it will make your life a lot easier too. He wouldn't be happy so much. Yeah, then he doesn't have to. Just go and try it out. Yes. Okay, that should be all. That should be all. Okay, that's all we have. Now, how do I bring it all the way there? Do I have to bring it all the way there? No, because it's a habitat builder, right? All of my items should be already there, right? I don't have to. Okay, let's see. If it's a habitat builder, it should take the items from my storage. So let's give this a go. Let's see. Okay. Maybe okay. I wonder if this really is the last task of the game. Oh, that makes me kind of sad. I do wonder. I mean, I have seen that they have put out a roadmap actually. But I do think the next update is mostly gonna be on. I do believe it's multiplayer editions. Stuff like the biome and story. I feel like it's probably gonna be end of the year, unfortunately. See, here's the thing about early access. I can't hold back enough to not play them. But then once I've completed the things, I'm like, man, I should have just waited for the full game. Like, man, now what do you mean? What do you mean now I have to wait? Okay, does this work? No, do I have to? Oh, I do actually have to bring the. I don't have that much space though. Do I have to do it in do I have to do it in Well, I guess I could do it in batches maybe? Right? I could do it in batches. I'll bring like the first batch and then I'll bring the second batch. Maybe that will work. You never picked the Little Witch back up. Yeah, I heard the full game came out for that one as well. Cause that's the thing. Sometimes when there's like a really big span between the release of the early access and the release of the full game, I'm kind of like, yeah. Like I'm not into it anymore after so much time has passed. For Mystery, it's still okay. Cause for Mystery, I feel like their early access to Their early access to what's it called? Their early access to launch pipeline wasn't that long. So I feel like it's still okay. But the Little Witch took a really long time. I think at some point they hadn't updated in like 2 years and people were like, wait, are you guys still working on this? Or like I do need it to be relatively like you know sometimes when games stay in early access for a little bit too long. I mean, I do kind of lose interest. No, they had to adjust the release. Yeah, I know that part. But the early access came out like a long time ago. Like a long. No, it wasn't a year. I know because they went radio silent for a whole year. I remember them going radio silent for like a whole year, and then it became this whole thing of like, is the game still being worked on? And then suddenly, out of nowhere, they just kind of came back. And we're like, we're sorry for the silence. We are still working at. Oh, Mystia! Sorry. No. Okay. Sorry. I was talking about the Little Witch. But yeah, Mystia is about a year. Yeah, no, they adjusted their release, but that was after they came back and announced that they were going to release it. Cause when we played the first alpha, wasn't it like 2 models ago? Was it 1 model ago? I know it was a couple years ago. And then we just kind of never heard anything back. We didn't get any more early access updates, and there was basically just no more information. And then I think the last devlog was like 2 years ago, and their Twitter account also stopped being active. So we're like, oh, like maybe they just stopped working on the game. I'm glad they finally finished it. I'm just not sure if I'll go back to it. I haven't really heard anything about the full release of the game yet either. Or like if it's any good. I mean the demo was a lot of fun. Okay. What about now? What about now? Okay. And then I just have to go back for the rest. Okay, this will work. This'll work. I recall Steam added a rule that now for early access games can provide a time frame. Really? I mean, that would help. Cause yeah, sometimes the original Subnautica, if I remember correctly, the original Subnautica was, I think their early access lasted like what, 5 years. They were in early access a long time. But yeah, I feel like I do agree. With that time frame, because I feel like a lot of games are currently launching in early access, and I feel like if you're an indie studio, that's fine. I mean, I get it. Sometimes you have the game, but in order to get it to where you want to get it, you need a little bit more money. And sometimes that can come from early access sales. So I get it. But I also don't really know how I feel about the norm of games being released unfinished. Like us having to pay for unfinished games with no promise. With no, like, promise as to if the game will ever be completed, you know? Because some games end in early access. Like, you pay for it, and the devs promise that they'll finish the game, and then they just kind of never do. And unfortunately, you can't do anything about it, because, yeah, you agreed to buy it in early access. I do feel like it's becoming more and more common, though. Oh, you have missed your multiplayer? That does sound like it would be fun. Maybe they will. I don't know. Have the devs ever mentioned maybe possibly doing multiplayer? Surviving Income Valheim released early access back in 2021. The 4 is only coming this year. That's really long. I think so. I hope so. I feel like farming games are always so much more fun with friends. Here. Lyra, correct me if I'm wrong. Lyra, correct him if he's right anyway. Make him look dumb. Oh, you haven't seen any mention? Ooh, Slayboy. Telling lies on Seion Aera's internet? Telling lies? Okay.
Power plant repair.
There we go. Okay, now.
Overhaul complete. Bloom cleared. Ready for restart.
Okay, let's give this a go. Should I wait until it's morning? Like, what if there's some super cool animation? I feel like I want to see it when it's bright out. I'm so sorry, Seion. Please forgive me. You are forgiven. You are forgiven. Just know that my grandmother, who thinks I invented the internet, will be very disappointed. I govern all activities on the interwebs. When you cheat, I see it. And a tear rolls down my cheek each time. Okay, should I wait until it's morning? Okay, everything's going well. Ooh, yellow! That's a good color. Okay. Turbine is moving. Okay. I do think can be a benefit sometimes because devs get player feedback to shape the game better. But aren't you referring more so to betas and like alphas as opposed to early access? Because those devs, they don't have to release games in early access. They can just do like betas and like open betas and open alphas for the same level of feedback. I think early access implies that you have to pay for it. I don't know. What's the difference? Okay, let's go for it. See what happens. Ooh, I don't like that.
Power restored.
It's moving. It's moving. Now what? Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up.
Detecting activity. Alien observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage claim.
Okay, detecting activity. Okay, okay, okay. This is vibes. At the alien facility nearby. Ooh, everything's lit up now. Like the one near my base, maybe? That one? Ooh. It's so pretty. Okay, so they want me to go to the one nearby. Maybe the base at the entrance. That should be it, right? Famous last words. Oh, that is pretty though. Okay, so welcome. Did that happen with Path of Exile 2? It's meant to be a free-to-play game, but it's still in early access and you have to pay to gain it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine if like your early access is the game in a playable state, and like there's some history of like you have some confidence in the game. But I feel like it's becoming more normal for basically everybody to just release a game for like paid early access. With no, my issue is more so when you buy a game with early access, there's really no promise of the game ever getting completed, right? Like if they just leave the game and never complete it, there's kind of nothing you can do about it. Whereas if like I don't know, I feel like early access and stuff like that should mostly be free. But that's just my take on it. David Hydrate. And I think it's one thing for indie.
I love corn.
No, I don't. It's one thing for indie studios as well, but like if you're a big company, then just finish the game. Just finish the game. Give it to us in a finished state, or like do a closed beta or something like that. I don't know. I just okay. My point is that I just feel like sometimes early access is things are released in early access for the pure reason of getting player feedback. Like the good reason of they want to get player feedback, you know, like that's the reason they have it. And then other times it's just for like the money. And that's kind of where I'm like, it's just kind of like a thing to get money with the game in an unfinished state, you know? Anyway, okay, let's do this. Ooh, what is that? Do I want to be in there? Do I want to be in there, chat? I have no water. I hope, okay. I hope this lasts. Hello? My name's Seion Aera. Okay. Alright.
Observatory's water is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience.
Okay. Alright. Hi. Animal Health Exum Technology C Space. Okay. Can I touch this? Is it touchable? Can I touch it?
This is a map of the local
I want someone to hold on to me and spin like that.
Estimating distance from Earth.
No answer? Comet Axum Deep Technology C Death.
Please consult your noetic advisor.
Should I touch it? Am I allowed to touch it? Old Fire Axum Technology C Tree. Okay, one of them says C Death. I'm just saying, that's very concerning. Was it this one? Yeah. Comet Axum Deep Technology C Death. This one? Animal Health Axum Technology C Space. Ooh, just a little something here too. Axum Space. Oh. Long ago, fire users built a telescope at Karakoram to spy on the world tree. After the 0 year when the daughter fell from space, all Axum fled to deep water. The telescope was destroyed. In the year 500 Pi, brave Maggie and Verpers returned. They rebuilt this observatory to study the erratic messenger. Me? I can't be pretty erratic. Okay, something tells me shouldn't be in here. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's it, right? Let me just double check. Nothing in here? I mean, it seems moldy, but most things do. Most things Seion Aera is involved in do. Okay. It seems like I've gotten most of it. It does look like a peanut. It actually does! I wish someone would take me and spin me around. Okay, it said to consult my noetic advisor, so maybe let's go back. You should touch the forbidden peanut. I should have. Pat its head for good luck. Okay. Right. Okay, this is my noetic advisor. Have anything to say? Here. Distance from Earth.
Seek fresh water intake.
I see that your PDA has referred you to me considering our distance from Earth. I prepare for a difficult conversation. Remember that 40,000 lives are counting on you. Okay, let's wait. Hold on. I need food and water. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Because I feel like this is the end. I don't want to die in the middle of it. Okay, hold on. I'll get some water. Hold on. I know the perfect place that has some slugs. Surely there's no consequences. I know. It's like when you see brightly colored animals. Like I'm sure it's fine. Or like a bear. You know, like really fuzzy bears? Because if not friendly, why shaped like friend? It's a big responsibility, 40k lives. Actually, I will say, I do govern over that many lives normally in just my normal life. I just feel like with the amount of mold and cultures in my home, I feel like I'm ready for that responsibility. I feel like I'm used to dealing with that level of responsibility. If I do not keep my house moldy, then they die. It's a heavy burden. It's a heavy burden I carry. Okay. Get some food too. It's truly a heavy burden to be in charge of so many lives, but I think I'm ready for it. If my mold helps them live a good life, I will continue to cultivate it. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, let's make sure we get some food. You're distance from Earth. Yes. I've complete access to your psychological profile, and I'm certain you want the truth. You know that you are not on Zazura, therefore you have deduced that you are not 14 light years from the nearest phase gate. Your PDA identified the pulsar in the Axum Array as PSRK 174528656. Oh no, Arena adds. It is near the galactic core 20,000 light years from home. We have traveled further than any human beings in history. There is no possibility of rescue or return. The civilization we built here will not reconnect with humanity for at least twice the length of recorded human history. Adding further analysis to your PDA databank. Okay, so we're not going home. Well, I'm not too sure about that. I feel like if we found a way here, we could find a way home. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Like, we got here somehow, right? And if we got here somehow, that means we can go back somehow. I wouldn't put it past the game. Like, there has to be something. Okay, he said that he put it in my PDA. This one. The blue circle on the galactic map contains the total extent of human spaceflight. Although phase gates permit faster than light travel, the ships which construct new phase gates are limited by the speed of light. The maximum size of Transcoff space is therefore determined by the number of years humanity has possessed dark matter ion drives. Okay, understood none of that. The red point indicates your current position. You're near the pulsar. Blah, 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 blah. Just windward of the global cluster. Blah, blah, blah. At the base of the Milky Way's normal arm. You've traveled further than any human being in history. The blue circle will not contact the red point for approximately 20,000 years. This rules out both rescue by Fallout mission and self-rescue by Neptune rocket. The Cicada mission is effectively a separate civilization. The only possibility of rescue or return lies in whatever phenomenon. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got here somehow, right? We just have to find out what that is, and then we can go home. Or we build our own nation here. Will be good, right? We can build our own nation. Have the own things that we like. For example, we could introduce the concept of VTubers. If VTubers were around from the start of civilization, would we be a much better world by now? What if VTubers were around from the start of civilization? Would we be living in the future by now? Yeah, I think you'd be a real hit with the Leviathans. I feel like we would. Okay. Is that it? I wonder. Is there anything more? I mean, it's a good time. We just hit 4 hours. Is there anything more I should be waiting around for? That, I don't know. That seemed very finite. But I'm also not sure if I should be waiting for a screen that says you have reached the end of the early access. Because it does seem like I have reached it. I mean, maybe there'll be a screen. We'll see. Let's wait. Maybe my Noah has something else to say.
Welcome aboard.
I don't know. I'm not. This doesn't feel all that bad. There has to be something. That was gonna get us back home. And if there isn't, I think one of the most important things to build. First, we'll start with the buildings, of course. And then we'll just work on VTuber technology. And then when the humans come find us 20,000 years from now, they'll be like, wow. Wow, you have perfected cat girls. Why don't we start with cat girls? That seems like a good place to start. And of course, pigs with the juice from the inside that you can simply drink. Sounds like a good enough idea. Okay, is that the end? Have we reached the end? Let me just see. Oh, there is a thank you for playing screen. Okay, okay. So I'm not there yet. Maybe there's something else. Maybe we just gotta like wait around for a little bit and then we'll get something else. Maybe. Okay, I'll wait around. I feel like we've completed most of it though. I think my feelings about the game has pretty much stayed the same from what I said about 2 streams ago. I think you need to go to a specific place after scanning the Rosetta Stone. Oh, okay. The Rosetta Stone was the one just now, right? I do feel like, let me just check. Yeah, there we go, okay. The feature structure with markings in 2 alien scripts. One is the archivant language known from 4546B. It's that one we know. The other one is an unknown. If the 2 markings contain the same content, this will allow provisional translation of Radio A. Not sure what that means. Not too sure what that means. I guess we'll just head back to the ruins. It's where most things seem to be doing things. But yeah, I feel like my opinions mostly are the same. There is unfortunately some of that. It's not as noticeable in this game as it is in Below Zero, but there is a little bit of that. I'm gonna touch the peanut. It's called the orrery. Touch it. Yes. Anyway, there is a noticeable lack of tension that just comes with the Leviathans having a very specific the Leviathans having a boss music, which I really hope they will take out, because it really takes away from the whole experience of this being a survival game and you never know what's gonna show up. When there's boss music every single time it spots you, so there's that. Of course, them unfortunately not being the enemies not being killable is also a little bit of an issue. I don't know, I feel like I'd definitely be okay with them doing more damage if there's actually a way that we can defeat them. Because right now, they don't do nearly enough damage for, is it maybe this? Because this looks somewhat different, right? What was I talking about? Yeah, because they don't do nearly enough damage to be actually dangerous. Takes away from the tension. Yeah, and because oh, wait. No? This is also the Rosetta Stone? Because the devs themselves did mention that, the whole reason the enemies do such little damage is to balance it, because they know that, they didn't give us the ability to fight them. Which kind of seems like those are both bad things. Not being able to fight them and the enemies doing less damage, like those both are very much taking away from some of the tension of the game that was originally in the first one. So I do think some of it is that. The Leviathans obviously don't just take away the boss music. I don't know, the boss music is just so unnecessary. I don't see it. I really don't see it adding anything. Just feels like it mostly takes away. What else? I mean, the story so far is good. The environments look good. I guess if there's only one other thing, it would be the Leviathan designs. Like, I'm not sure that they are sure about what made the Reaper Leviathan so scary. I feel like they're trying to recreate the success of the first game without actually knowing what made the Leviathan so scary, you know? Like, just making the monster bigger and making it look scary is not what made the Reaper scary. The Reaper was the smallest Leviathan. The Reaper was the smallest Leviathan, and it was also the weakest one, but it was the scariest one. And I feel like they haven't really got to the point where they really understood why. And I feel like whenever they make new Leviathans, they just try to make it bigger and make it look scarier. But that isn't really what made the first game so good, and that really isn't what made the first game have such good tension. So I feel like because they have the same problem in Below Zero as well. So I feel like that is something that they're gonna have to work on. Hopefully they know. It does lack that fear factor. Yeah, it does. Because I think they've got in their head that people just want to see the big Leviathans. That's why they make them huge and then they give them like boss music and stuff like that. But no, we want the fear the Leviathans give us. The fear. The fear of just doing a random thing and then you hear the Reaper roar and you're like, oh no, it's seen me. And then as you try to run, you turn around and it's already there. I think a lot of the enemies definitely feel nerfed. They definitely feel nerfed, and I think part of it is because they did admit that they nerfed everything due to the fact that they removed the ability to fight them. That does seem like it. You need to, yes, go ahead, say it. Go for it. I mean, I will say the collector is a very, very cool design. Oh, you have to swim up in the... Oh, okay. Season up. I just wouldn't say the other... My problem with the thing is that, a lot of it feels... A lot of the enemies, especially those that are violent, they don't feel scary, they feel annoying. Like, whenever I get hit with the... I don't know, there's a couple of things, right? Here, place, space... Oh. Like, it's more of an annoyance whenever I have to deal with them. Like, it's not scary, and it doesn't hinder me in any way, it's just kind of annoying. Because for the most part, I can just get back into my tap hole and it's fine. They don't do enough damage to be that significant. What is that? I'm gonna go get my tap hole. Oh, the tap hole, please make the tap hole destructible. I feel like they made this game very easy. And I don't mean that to just be like, oh, the game needs to be very difficult, but I feel like for a survival game, like, there needs to be some consequences. And I feel like currently there's just not a lot. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean if my tap hole gets to 0, it doesn't destroy itself, but it's just there and I just have to go find it again? Like, that's not... In the first Subnautica, if it broke, it broke. You just had to make it all over again. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it takes away... yeah, exactly. We need a lot more surviving. The thing that's fun about Subnautica and survival games is that there's a real threat. Like in Minecraft, if you fall in lava, you know, like, that's bad. Like, there is something to lose. But for me, I feel like, well, if my tap hole gets to 0, I'll just destroy it. Swim up, like here? No? Probably not. I am now stuck though, which is very fun. I'm stuck. There we go. Okay. And like, if my tap hole gets to 0 health, it's okay. I can just go back and get it and repair it. Yeah, you lose items you've been checking for a week. Exactly. That's why you're so careful when you go through the area. But here I don't feel like I have to be careful. Like, even the collector Leviathan, like, it's very easy to avoid. I'll hear the music, and even if it does catches me, I have like a couple of catches before it actually becomes a problem. And then for the normal enemies, it's also not that much of a problem. I can just hop back into my tap hole, and then if I die, I die. You know, like, it just doesn't really have that... I have to be sneaky and I have to do this and you know, like, it doesn't have the danger that, oh, I have to prep before going to this place. Like, most of the times, it just doesn't really have that atmosphere, unfortunately. Okay, swim up, like here? Like up here? No? Did you find it? No. It said swim. I tried to swim all the way up here. I also tried to swim up from the inside, but that didn't work. Oh, I can scan it. Does that work? Oh, when I'm inside. Okay. Okay.
Metal frame. The electrical system is designed to receive external power. Conclusion. The builders also constructed a power plant nearby, assigning alien species designation from TSF A-list.
Sorry, where did I put my topple?
Axum.
It's so dark. They said observatory. Okay. So it is on the inside. Okay, let me go in again. Let's see if we can find it. I look to find my tadpole though. Where did I put that? Oh, I put it up here. Okay. There's a lever. Okay, got it. But yeah, I still think they're lacking a little bit in the whole the game itself. Like if you don't really care. If you don't really care about the original Subnautica and you're not a fan, you don't really remember what it was like in the first game to like run into a Reaper and everything. Like the game on itself is fine. It's a fun game. I played off stream as well. I like the exploring and the gathering, but because it is a sequel to the original, I do have to compare it to the original, and I'm not getting that feeling. I'm not getting that like really scary feeling. But if this was like the first game and it released on its own, I feel like it'd be a really good game because there's nothing to compare it to. But when you do know what the first game was like and you start to compare, it does start to feel lacking. I have to swim up. Okay, because I tried to swim up here, but that didn't work. Oh, like here. Oh. Oh, here.
Architects, we beg your aid.
Ooh.
Their angels cry out to us. The trees' roots feed the world, and the world
My name is Alorix, and I speak to the trees.
as we require you. But the roots are rotting. The nuclear heart dims. There is hope. Cross the great trench to Xanadu. Find the Veps.
The Veps. Okay.
Teens may live in them.
These bugs. Okay. The Veps. Okay.
This tree.
The Veps. You got it.
Cryptors slumber beneath
Ooh,
the trees.
Cryptor is okay.
Fear you.
Ooh, the fierce Seion Aera.
Analyzing message. The Axum language refers to the Titan-class life form on the horizon.
It's the world tree, yeah, the one we've been seeing.
Tree. There is an alien hibernation crypt below the world tree.
Okay.
Site designation: Xanadu. Site status: unknown.
There we go. Okay. Okay, we made it. Let's go.
Victory screech!
Yeah, I mean, I had a really good time. Despite all my criticisms, I had a really good time. You see, this is what I mean. Like, I really enjoy the game. I do love the game. But there's just so many things that I just hope that they can make better about the game because I love it so much and I want to see, you know, I want to see it be good. I want to see it be good. So yeah, I just want to get eaten more, you know. I just want to get eaten. Okay, that's all we will do for today, and this is all that we're gonna do from Subnautica. What am I gonna do next week? No, my comfort game. What am I gonna do next week? I don't know. We gotta think of another game. Are you feeling all right now? Sorry, are you feeling all right now. Yes. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm mostly okay. Some coughs and like some phlegm, but other than that, I'm pretty good. So there will definitely be a karaoke stream sometime next week, and then we'll, as usual, do a yapping, and then probably an art, and then I gotta think of another game. Yeah, this was a good time. I tried to make it last as long as it did, but I'm really excited. I do hope the updates are many and not that far apart. As for what game we're gonna start playing to follow up the original Subnautica. We'll talk about this in the next stream. We'll see what game is gonna tide us over, at least until the Fields of Mystria full release is out. Cause that one I know I'm definitely gonna do. I wanna date the dragon statue. This factory, it's definitely a lot better than Below Zero. The story is returning to its roots. The gameplay is really good. I love the environment. My only complaint is everything that relates to the lack of tension. That is the only part. I just feel like they could do so much more with the Leviathans and the tension. Take out the boss music, you know, that kind of stuff. Just on the tension part. I just feel like there's definitely room for improvement, but overall, it's a really good game. I had a good time. Have you seen Mega Camina? I have! I need friends for that! I need friends! That's the one where you draw and hide, right? She's on my right now, slate boy. Okay, but that's all we're gonna do for today. It's 1:30, so I should probably get to bed. But the next stream we won't have a stream tomorrow, but there will be one on Monday. Yeah, I actually don't have plans. I don't have any plans next week, so we can probably do a full 4-stream week. I'm feeling a lot better, so we should be able to do a full week with no interruptions. Very good, because the week after my mom's coming. So anyway, okay. That's all we're gonna do for today. I'm so sad. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by, like, I don't like completing things that I like, because then I'm like, now what? Now what? Well, I guess this is better. At least it's not done. I just have to wait for the next update, and then I'll be fine. But yeah, I will see you guys again on Monday. Oh, by the way, those of you who are not in the Discord, the Jonathan reward, the wallpaper is done. So if you want to download it, the link to the coffee is in my Discord. Or if you know my coffee link, it's there as well. It'll be Hollow Knight. Maybe I should go back to Hollow Knight. I should go back to Silk Song. Lyra has been begging. It's been so long though. I don't remember where we left off. Okay, let me quickly go find someone to raid. Let's see, same category. Let's see who else is playing. Now that we're done, no one else can give us spoilers. So, let's see. Not that many VTubers are playing Subnautica right now. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I'm really late to completing the alpha. Most people completed it on like the first day. There's stuff left, like the worst boss from back ever. Or maybe it will be a Final Fantasy. We don't know. I don't know either. Yeah, we're about to head out. Sorry about Pepper. We're about to head out. But yeah, this was a very, very good time. Okay, maybe this person, it seems like they follow me. Let me just check if they have an adult tag. No adult tag. Do they have an adult rule? Do they have an adult rule in their chat? I can't see because it's not loading. Oh, they do. Okay, sorry. Someone else then. It's fine. I was here for 2 hours at the start. It's okay. You were here for longer than Slayboy was, I think. I think. Make sure we're keeping out our streaks, by the way. I will be checking. I will be doing a mid-year streak check. What do you mean? Oh, let's read into Noi! Noi! We haven't read into Noi in a while. I can't believe they're on. Honestly, they should be going to sleep now too, though, because they're also in Japan. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching. Those of you are going to sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys again next time. Let's do that. Good night, Nebulites.